Get your N-words out now.
No, do not. Don't.
Nucleus.
Whoa.
I'm in Alabama.
And the button has been pushed. Everybody say hi, 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 hi,
Everybody,
hi.
Hello.
welcome dinosaur.
Whoa! Welcome back to mlptg, the Bannermanes, episode 229, Calculated Consequences. In HD, mind you. This week's Bannermanes HD resolution is brought to you in part by a sponsor who wanted to impart a message onto everybody at the start of session. So I'm going to go ahead and play that for y'all.
This is a paid announcement by me, because apparently nobody else was going to step up and stop the embarrassment. I've recently learned your Bannermanes episodes have been going out in 720. Not artfully grainy, not a stylistic choice, just 720. Like we're all gathered around a soup can on a string. And people have been watching it like that, voluntarily. Astonishing. So, I'm sponsoring this episode. Not because I'm generous, but because I have standards, and your broadcast quality was insulting them. As of now, this show is in 1080p HD. Crisp, clean. You can finally see every poor decision in high definition. We installed a proper encoder setup, corrected the output pipeline, and added a little device I personally funded called the Resolution Compliance Unit. It exists for one reason: to prevent you from quietly streaming in bargain bin clarity ever again. If you want to thank the sponsor, don't. Just enjoy the upgrade and stop calling 720p good enough. Good enough is how bridges fall down.
Thank you, Crucible, for your
Wow, thanks, Crucible.
Yeah, what
That's
a
when
guy.
you suck my fat, wrinkly nuts, bro. I'm gonna fucking click 480i and you're gonna like it.
We had it all wrong with Crucible.
Yeah, he seems to be a pretty stand-up guy, giving us 1080p in this modern day. We've been on 720p, by the way, since episode 59 of the Bannermanes. That's something Kicker and me discovered.
Wow.
Like yesterday.
You know, you can look at OBS settings anytime you want, right, Nova?
Yeah, I didn't realize it, because we were at 1080p 60 frames before that for about 20 episodes. But it was very funny.
We were 1080 and then we went down? That's crazy.
That is pretty crazy. So we got our sponsor back. Thank you, Crucible, for your contribution here.
Don't think him, he just has standards.
Yes. Now, as for what happened, what's going to happen in this session, that's for me to know and you to find out. As for what happened last time, I can kind of do a summary if you guys would like.
You did say you were going to.
Yeah. Last time on the Bannermanes, the party started out in the Blason Command Center, wherein Vexavon Macro has, threw her little tantrum. Apparently her font on the paper that was submitted to her by a certain doctors Erlin and Meyer was smaller than it should have been in her eyes, and it seemed to tick the wrong nerve. She threw a little bit of a tantrum. She fired her gun off around, threw the paper back to you guys without even reading it, and said, go take care of this, effectively. That is your first jobs. Go make sure that these stupid new doctors understand that my name should be the biggest thing on this paper. So, in doing what she says, you guys went down to an informational lab. There, it's just one of those public labs. It's like a public access library, sort of thing, equivalent, but for uninspired. Going in, the first thing you guys saw wasn't, in fact, Erlen Meyer. It was a rogue AI, which after a few, after one particularly unwise button press, decided to, attack you guys. But it was just a computer, so beating it up wasn't too hard, realistically speaking. And after doing so, you guys were able to get to the area of the lab where Drs. Erlen and Meyer and intern Klein, who, let me put Mr. Klein on the screen here. How about that? Klein. He's in my actor's window here. It's on the wrong window.
Actor.
Yes, intern Klein. There he is.
That's him.
Yes, with a horn stuck in the side of his head. was there to meet you guys. It was there that some conversations happened involving a bit of a trust exercise here, and where the party, you guys, allowed Klein in onto the fact that you guys are from the outside and are trying to, and in his eyes, have some lofty goals involving the rest of the world that he and apparently the most of Uninspired don't much seem to care about, but what he does care about seems to be credit. Which is what you guys came here in the first place to address, the credit of Vexa von Macro's paper. In doing a little bit of research, it would seem as if the very technologies that were used, that they credited Vexa for in this paper, are 50-50 attributed both to Vexa von Macro and Dr. Winzig. So he can effectively just pick and choose which one he credits on there. Probably not to the best taste of Miss Vexa. You guys haven't exactly told her that. Now, you guys spent the grander portion of the day in that lab, testing out things, learning things, using their scanning laser to effectively figure out that the origin, the very start of this whole nanovirus in Uninspired apparently happened 2 weeks ago, initiated from a rogue signal from Goldenport that apparently released something that had been thought to be simply theoretical, something called an Omnipath, which furthermore seemed to have been created by none other than Vexa von Macro herself. How quirky. This is a little bit of a bombshell for Miss Vexa, according to Mr. Klein, as that would technically mean she is the one who started this thing, to an extent. Now, that being said, in looking for where this thing had gone, they ran a scan, and something surprising popped up on the scanner. Rather quickly, it would seem what registers as an Omnipath is currently climbing through the archival tower in the center, wherein somebody known as the Architect seems to house himself. Dr. Klein insists that this is a very pertinent issue that needs to be addressed. Not sure how much time we have. We don't really have a lot of time to dilly-dally, as this thing seems currently moving fast, and he seemed to be pretty scared about the whole situation. Traded some contact information with you guys, and you guys rushed out, starting at the base of the tower here, the archival tower here, where a number of publishers seem to be guarding the doors. That is where we start. All right. Any details that you guys want to fill in?
Yeah, fun.
All right.
Not in the last session. We have to get up there. There's no time for details.
True.
Let's go.
We're here. We have emergency maintenance. We have to operate on the top floor.
So here we go. I actually have a map for us here. How about that? Ooh.
Love maps.
We do love maps. All right, I'm placing you guys here. As you guys round upon this building, I'm assuming you guys come in from like two sides here. Several head publishers hold up their collective hooves. Hold it.
I hold up my hook and I wave back at them.
And they they just kind of like look you up and down. What business do you have here?
Emergency maintenance work, top floor, code red, very imperative. We have to get up there right away.
They kind of squint. Are you an editor?
We are interns.
Yeah, they look to each other. Okay, well, go back to your lab then.
No, you don't understand. We were sent here. I mean, we were sent to assist with the maintenance on the top floor.
One
it's
of the
part of our
ones
research.
Lifts his gun and points it at your hooves. Leave.
That seems like an escalation.
You have no reason to be here, intern.
I just told you our reason.
I have no reason to believe you.
The doctors from the lab, they sent us here.
Who's talking? Looks around.
Intern Moonplanter.
Yeah, he looks over.
You're not over here.
Yeah, he's like looking where your voice is coming from. Move your token.
Oh, my bad.
You're good. Put tangent in the bag here. There we go.
Oh, maybe not that close. I'll stand next to her.
Ate, you have to use your sweet, mature charm on them.
Okay, I'll see what I can do. You don't understand! It's an emergency! It's a meltdown!
Okay, babe.
And there we go.
I'm gonna give you a mythic point for that. That was really fucking funny. Okay.
Do you have no idea what is going on in there?
As you
They're
run,
keeping you out of the loop. It is melting.
you surprise them so much that they don't fire off, but you do start initiative.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Oh.
You're saying I didn't convince them?
I don't think that's convincing.
that wasn't the goal.
That's my goal.
That's pretty good.
That was
pretty good.
awful.
Non-lethal, please.
Yeah.
Take care of this in like 30 seconds, and then we'll be on our way.
30 seconds or
man.
it's free.
Hey, I'm not on the initiative.
Oh,
Moonplanter was
where's
caught
your-
completely off guard.
Where's Stocks? Stocks should be here somewhere. Hold on.
Oh, he's over. I guess I'll move myself closer
Oh,
if that's
yeah.
okay.
Sorry, I didn't select you in the thing. You blended in with the street.
Yeah, it's
right next to a
Wow. Striped part of the street.
Yeah. It literally like they run over Stocks crossing the crosswalk. That's funny. All right, you can roll your initiative now. I think.
Awesome.
There you go. All right, everybody in? Am I missing anybody? Looks like so. All right, well, Sarsaparilla, as fittingly, you are first.
What don't you know? Can you feel it? The heat on your back?
This music when they're freaking out.
Everything is going to shit in here! What the hell?
What was that? These guys? Yeah, they're definitely wearing some kind of...
I think the insides are squishy.
They're not robots.
Yeah, these guys, they are individuals. They're not like, constructs, if that's what you're asking.
Let's try not to kill them.
Okay. What the fuck can I'm sorry, I'm still looking at my shield. What the fuck can I do, man? I think this is a good way of biting words.
There you go.
I'll just cast this straight out for 2 actions.
Nice. All right, make your target. There you go.
I'll just go on the run right in front of me. It's melting down!
The word down chomps out at him. Let's see if it hits.
Ooh. Oh, shit.
Fuck him up.
Ooh,
It's
Starting
melting
off strong.
down!
Put him in a body bag.
She's using a power shriek. Give me your damage.
You know what that means.
Karen powers.
This would be... I guess you take double that.
Double that. All right, very nice. 66 points of sonic damage as some blood comes from the inner part of this guy's crown. And he kind of gestures to the other. Urgh! These interns are up to something. Get them.
Yeah, we're up to helping you!
All right. Couple more action.
It's getting hot. I gotta go. It's gonna blow. It's gonna blow.
Nice. They look behind them, confused for a second.
I'll run away.
All right. It's the one on the left, far right's turn. Sorry.
Our far right or their far right?
Map far right. And they are going to look out at Moonplaner, who is one of the first people that was. Obviously, Sarsi's being her, but they all seem to be aimed at different people. This one seems to be aimed at you. As it shoots at you once, twice, thrice.
My God, these guys suck.
Yeah, this is not good rolls on his part.
Oh, never mind.
Third is, but it was also his third roll, so he had a minus 10 to that.
I just lost all my notes. Shit. Oh well. Yeah. I'll deal with that later.
Okay. Just 3 shots at your hooves, but all 3 have missed.
Moon Planner's like dancing, picking his hooves up to dodge him.
And he gestures to his friend, who is next in initiative, the one right over there, to focus on the one who ran away. Let me just check the distance on these, making sure. Yes. Starcy, you get 3 your way too. Once, twice, thrice. I gotta play this hype theme because it pauses it for some reason. All right, any of those hit? First one did. Look at that. All right, you're getting one of these, and some kind of laser hits your hooves. 17 points of fire damage, Starcy. All right.
Ow, you jerk! We're helping!
So helpful.
They don't seem to much believe in your helpful abilities here, Sarspur. Shame on them, really. But this one,
Guys, to save the research site, I think we're going to have to kill these guys.
No.
3 to you, Moon Planner. Once, twice, thrice. First one hits, second one misses, third one.
Oh, regular hit.
Ooh.
2 hits.
Hit by -1.
21 and 23. All right. And Peck.
Hi.
Shots have been fired.
Okay. Well, you know, shots are fired, and no one told Peck not to, so she's gonna run in and bust some fucking skulls. The one who's injured here on the left, she's going to... Let me check a feet real fast. I forgot I've got a... I've forgotten for a while that I've got a feat that makes me quicken for the first round of combat. So... Thankfully, Griffin feats. Very funny. She's going to use that to rage. No, she can't use that to rage. If she uses that to stride, then she's going to use her first action to rage. And let me just drag that on. Why? Then she is going to enter Mount Stance as a free action and then proceed to swing.
Fuck her up.
Flurry of blows. Whack!
Whack.
Come on.
A miss. One of the PDFs comes in and cracks in half as it blocks his face.
I'm blocking that one. Damage.
Is it PDF?
And then
Yeah, I'm just saying PDF, like little things that are floating around them, pretty much, like little,
third attack.
like around their heads and stuff. Let's see. 26 points of damage for the hit here. And I believe they need to do a fortitude save, yeah?
I think that's only on the... Let me check something real quick about that.
Yeah, we're doing
Stunning blows, I think I've been using stunning blows. The blows are wrong because I'm a fucking idiot, but let me double check that real fast.
Okey-dokey.
You target the with 2 strikes and your flurry of blows, you try to steal. Okay. If either strike hits and deals damage, the target will succeed on a fortitude save. Okay, yeah, you did have to roll it.
Alright, then he becomes stun 1. Alright. Very good, very good. And it is that one's turn, actually. So he loses 1 action. You briefly stun him. Contrary to his mates, though, he actually lifts up his hoof and then thum, like the sound of like something flying up and over in an arc, lands over right over here, going after Sarcy, Mr. DePlister, Wickerwind, and Bellhop. I need you guys to give me a reflex save as a small frag grenade pops out in your guys' direction. 38 would succeed Bellhop. Critical success Sarsaparilla, and then Mr. DeBlister needs to do his. Which is a failure. Look at that.
Oh,
All
God.
right. So, piercing damage. If you critically succeeded, you don't need to care. If you succeeded, take half. If you failed, take the full. Boom.
We're about to tank Vex's rep.
Wait a second.
Alright. And that would be...
Hang on a second. Remember, I got this. So I don't think I'm gonna be getting any half of that.
Yeah, okay. Sounds
Yeah.
good. Alrighty. It is Mr. Balcony Blitz's turn. And he's gonna run this way. What's happening, buddy?
They're blocking the door, buddy.
That's not good, buddy. And then he looks over here. He points at this one.
They're not listening to reason.
What? What's more logical than reason? Points over here. Stop being so hard to be reasoned with. And he cast Admonishing Ray. Dope slap this guy. Unfortunately, he dodges the dope slap. Dang, buddy. They really do have some facts and logic.
Yeah.
Alright. It's the other deer's turn. Monsieur de Blister. Who is going to rush in this direction. I forgot that I changed his height theme. It's very funny in the smile. Runs in this direction. Takes out a actually yeah, he takes out his like a bomb, one that he's thrown before, lodestone bomb, with quick bomber, and is going to toss it. Boom. Hit. He did hit. And then if I do the leaf, so he actually has one of those fancy directional things. And he's going to create a splash from this and a 15-foot cone going this way. This way. Getting the other
Nice.
guy. Yeah. So he's gonna do some damage. $13, and then the both of them take 2 points here, of course. Aha! Perhaps we can make them see logic yet, detective. He says, more in the direction of Bellhop than anything here. Alright.
Yep.
It's Thumbtack's turn. Oh, for the lover. He rolls his eyes. Subtlety, Fike, subtlety! He's moving over here. And he's actually going to attempt to feint this individual. Which, funnily enough, I don't actually have feint on here for him. Let me just add that to his sheet here. A nice little thumbtack ability that he likes to pull out maybe so occasionally. All right.
Feint.
Look at that. Can he feint the person? Looks like so, just barely. Making him off guard as Thumbtack moves over to him and starts doing that, you know, like that magic trick where it looks like you're like removing your thumb. Look at this!
Yeah.
Looks at it for a second. Huh? And it's like, and he just kind of rolls his eyes. Too easy, come on! And then stabs him. I guess he's not really tiny anymore. Too easy, come on! I'm gonna stab him. Whee! Can he do it? Yes, he can. There's once. He's gonna do this amount of damage.
Dablage.
Dablage. Road
That's
damage.
a lot of dablage.
It is. He's gonna keep him flat-footed too. And go for the second strike. Very good. 2 hits from Thumbtack. 24 plus his precise debilitations, which gives him an extra 2d6, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, 2d6. And he can get an extra on that. Very good. 12. All right. That is Thumbtack's turn. Bellhop.
Okay, shit. Just gonna go for this guy. Let me just think real quick. I think it's a thinky moment. Where's the... just a second. There we go.
She's thinking in HD.
It's
All those
yeah.
pixels.
Okay, yeah. Hi. How you doing?
Get out of here.
No.
Maliciously complying bellhop. Wow, a critical hit.
Non-lethal, please.
If you do non-lethal, we'll reduce that from a critical.
Oh shit. Well, okay. Let's go for lethal for now then.
All right, lethal for now then. Lethally, you smash in his head.
Oh god. Okay, that was too hard. I'm sorry.
They're using lethal force.
No. Fake news.
I'm sorry. Okay, that was a little bit
You're
too
right.
hard.
We're killing you.
Fuck, that hurts. Like,
Same city.
you clearly like hurt this man. He's fucking like holding his head.
Oh shit. Oh, that I miscalculated. That was too hard. I'm sorry. Look. Okay, and now we're going no lethal. Look. Try to make it a little bit more
Another hit.
non-lethal.
Non-lethally, yeah, it still hits non-lethally. Very good. 11 points of non-lethal damage.
Yeah, that's it.
My previous wound still hurts. And it is Moon Planner's turn.
All right, Moon Planner, he is going to share prey with Peck. Oh, gotta scroll out here. There we go. All right. Peck, we're gonna target that one.
Very good.
All right, and bam. All right, Moon Planner's second action, he's going to move up between these two, and Moon Planner's first attack is actually going to be on this one right here.
Okay.
Who'd you bear prey with, by the way? Sorry, out the way.
You.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. That is Moon Planner's turn. 1, 2, 3.
Sounds good. Wickerwind.
Oh yeah, by the way, this goes without saying that the guy that I attacked, you guys got that active strike on it, so don't forget that.
Oh, this guy right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Finally immolating.
Oh wait, hold on. I'm playing. Okay, we'll go here.
Nice. You throw it at the window. Well, the wall.
Thumbtack's got good reflexes.
He looks up, like his ears pull back. Oh, Wicca, not you. A2, Wicca. Like fucking. That's the dodge. Can he do it?
Just get out of the way.
Okay, but that will. Everything starts fucking coming down.
You too, Moon Planner.
Yeah, Moon Planner, gotta give me a reflex save, buddy.
Yep.
Very good. All three of these publishers.
Oh yeah.
Good.
Perfect.
Exactly the result. This is an ideal result, actually.
It is.
Good
They
play.
take damage and then I don't know if it'll automatically apply 2d6 persistent damage. They'll get 2d6 persistent damage.
Let's see. I don't think it does. I can just drag it.
Maybe it's an old spell because isn't usually that's defaulted.
Yeah, can you like drag on the other one because it should apply that.
Yeah, it's a 5th rank spell. I probably had that for eons.
Yeah, find the updated one just so because it also would be more than 2d6. It would be. Well, I guess Divine Inflammation might just be a 5th level spell, but I'm not sure if it was like a heightened spell or not. If it was heightened anyway, then it would definitely have a couple more d6s.
It's a level 5th.
Okay. Very good.
Do I have to?
Yeah, you just roll your damage again. That's fine. Maybe it'll do more. 20. Oh, okay. Well, I will just take the first one and then apply it manually since it wasn't a heightened spell. But now we have the updated one. More damage there, and then 2d6. They actually have this right here. So just boom, boom, boom.
Okay.
All right. Cool beans.
And then I will give myself a shield.
Very good.
And turn.
Stockade.
Finally. All right. Well, Stockade is also going to try to use non-lethal force, but I don't know how long that's going to work. He's going to have to take 2 actions. Actually, if he moves along this path, let me measure this out here. Nope, that's still going to take... all right, he's just going to take 2 actions to get here. And he's going to try to... Actually, if he's going to take 2 actions, he's just going to move here. And yes, he will risk the attacks of opportunity so that he can be flanking with Moonplanter. And he will try to non-lethally strike the guy that he is targeting.
All right. Non-lethal, I think, imparts a -2, by the way, just letting you guys know.
It does. Yeah.
Oop.
Unless you're Moonplanter.
Hang on. Chrome crashed on me. Give me a second to boot back in.
Does that mean the stream died?
No, it's just Chrome specifically.
Oh, right. OBS.
Yep. It's okay.
What do you do with our break?
Yep. See if I can get this going again. Gotta love Chrome.
I do.
Yep.
And I love rarity.
That's unfortunate. Where is Firefox? There it is. Oh, okay, now it's reloading. Mayhaps. Mayhaps.
Pause champ.
Pause
Man.
champ. Yeah. Give me un memento. How about that? I'm gonna just switch to Firefox. Firefox. Well, if everybody's got me, Firefox got me. Viewer. Pass this over here. And then Firefox. Sorry, I just need to switch around my stuff. It's giving me problems, bro. Firefox. Will it blend? That is the question. Did anybody else having connectivity issues?
Still logged in.
Seems to be fine.
I live in the lonely generation, so yes. Connections are a problem.
Okay, it took me a second. Yeah, pop this off really quick. All right. Oh, Firefox is booting for me, so we might have some movement here. Cool beans. I hear music again. Aha. Okay. All right, I have control of a map again. I just need to
Yay!
show this. Fantastic. Okay. So we have stockades doing a critical hit. You're doing it non-lethal though, so it'd be -2, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that would actually knock it down to a normal hit in that case.
Okay, so in that case, he would just do normal damage, and that's his whole turn because he doesn't have enough time to raise his shield.
Gotcha. 21 points of damage. Boom, and it takes all 21 of that. All right. Move to Sarsparella's turn.
And already?
Mm-hmm.
I don't get music anymore.
Oh, it's just bugging out because I'm
That's
trying.
the old one.
It is the old one. Oh my god. Hang on. There we go. I have to manually assign your hype here.
What
There
the
we go.
fuck?
Don't worry. Like when life gives you lemons, we're making lemonade. Let's.
We're making lemon drops.
Lemons back.
I fixed worse live. We're good. I just need to get my fucking DM screen back and things will go back to flowing like they normally do. It's your turn, Sarsparella.
I'm repeating the attack because it's biting words. You can linger for a little bit.
Right. You get an extra attack with that. So.
Exactly. I thought up to 3, 1 per turn for 3 turns.
Yep.
I told you it's burning down. Why don't you believe us?
Throwing at the one that's closest to you.
No, the one I attacked before.
Yeah. And that's a hit. Very good. 46 points damage. Sarsparella, how do you want to do this?
Oh my god, he's dead.
It's burning down! And then when it's like the words come out and I guess they just shatter all his bones and he melts in his suit.
It collapses.
Oh my god, we're supposed to
Wait,
be
is this
still
really kill
alive.
him?
Is this what?
DM, does this really kill him?
I mean, like, he's probably gonna go in a state of dying, technically. If somebody rushes there fast enough, I'm not gonna have him fucking just die on the spot. But
Okay, then it's
yeah.
fine.
If there's an effort to save somebody, I usually give it a thing. But for the most part, you guys usually kill things and leave them there. So I just kind of they usually die.
No, that's true. That's why I wanted to clarify in this instance.
Yep. All right.
I guess I have to shoot some sense into these people. I'm gonna hunt prey on the next closest one. Another action to attacks.
Very good. All right, that is a miss.
Maybe it's poorly based.
Miss right here.
One more. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, they are off guard. Sweet.
Yes.
Queens.
Well, this one up here is technically because thumbtack, I guess. Yeah. All right. Which one are you striking?
The next closest one, the one that I'm targeting, the one that I'm shooting.
Sorry, I got to remember what you guys' colors are. You are
Red.
you're light blue. Like your little dot is light blue. And like, there's a lot of blue dots in this party, so I just have to look at which one you're going at.
Oh.
Is this one right here?
Right. No, the one left.
That one. That light blue.
one.
Okay. Boom. Takes 34 points of damage. Very good.
That's my turn.
All right. And our viewer screen should be back to normal. I just pushed that back. Woohoo. All right. Now we can get right back to the action. This guy right over here, next to Thumbtack, is actually going to... let's see. He is going to look over at Moonplanner and Peck. He's He's actually going to run this way. He's just going to run right next to you guys. Going up in this direction. Moon planner attack.
Not the guy I'm hunting, so no attacks from Moon Planner.
Good. He's going to... Actually, he's going to stop. He's not going to quite go up this far, actually. He's going to stop right here. And target you, Moon Planner. Target you. All right. And he's just going to strike at you with a battle glove. As he just literally just goes in for the punch. Once and twice. See if he can get you. First one is a miss. Second one, also a critical miss, actually. And he takes some persistent damage, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, 9 points of it. Alrighty. It's this one's turn. It changes height to height number 2, so we didn't pause it the weird button this time. He is going to... he's going to move this way. And use an interact action to take out what seems to be a small card. And he's going to put it in the center of the door. You hear like this like click. And he looks at it as he pushes it open. He gestures to his friend here. Get in! And that is, he is taking some persistent damage too, if I'm not mistaken.
This guy just moved, correct?
Yes.
Was it a step?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Actually, no. He just moved. He just moved out directly.
Okay, if it wasn't a step, that would trigger an attack of opportunity.
Go for it. I never said that was a step, so. All right.
And
go ahead.
Nice.
Moon Planner is able to do non-lethal damage without the penalty because he's a ranger. So this is non-lethal damage.
All right, 72 points of non-lethal. Pretty brutal. All right.
And it would also interrupt his movement, so he would still be in front of me.
I don't think that these interrupt movement. I think it interrupts. I think you're
crit.
A crit interrupts interaction actions. Last time I remember us having this conversation.
Yeah, I don't
Which one is it? If it's disrupt prey,
uses a manipulate action or a move action or leaves a square.
Disrupt the triggering action.
Fair enough. You disrupt his initial move action, and then he would continue to try to move, then interact action to still do the thing. He only has two of his actions. Okay. So now I guess they force him to use his third action there. Cool.
And I can't stop that, so he does that.
Cool beans. All right. Takes 72 in the process. His friend, however, this one, takes that as a sign to do as he's told here, and he is just going to disengage and run in.
All right.
Closing the door behind him.
Can he give me my fortitude saves and also be flat-footed? Or off guard?
Fortitude save for greater thundering. Success.
He is not dead.
Or impactful.
And he saves that. I'm glad he did save that, because if he hadn't, I would have moved him away from the door, and that would have just continued to disrupt the flow.
All right. Other guy runs in, closes the door behind him. All right.
Well.
And that's that's where he is currently. He has a run in. Peck.
Hi. Peck has not forgotten people swinging on him. Boy, she's got reach. She's just gonna wail on this guy.
A critical hit. Very good.
Ugh. Back roll, whatever.
All right, 54 points
4
of damage.
Going to wail on him again. Oh, yeah,
They
yeah.
miss, but he does fail his save against your first stunning fist.
Gotcha. On that crit, he does need to roll again, actually. Oh, you got it. Yeah. Yes, no one, not slowed, and then he needs to make one more fort save against my crit specialization.
Terrible.
Oh, yeah, he's stunned. He's slowed too, and then,
No, that was for the
stun
third one.
one, I
I did them in from top to bottom. So he gets stun one,
Yeah,
he
yeah.
saves against the second one, and then he gets slowed
Yeah.
one, which I think is superseded by stunned. If I'm not mistaken.
I think they just... I don't know. Regain actions at the start of your turn. You don't immediately lose actions during your turn. With your actions. I don't know why there's like two different varieties.
Stunned
override.
overrides slowed. It just says that in
Yeah.
stunned outright.
If the duration of the stun condition ends while you are slowed, you count the actions lost to the stun condition towards those lost to being slowed. So if you're stun 1 and slow 2 at the beginning of your turn, you lose 1 action for being stunned and then lose only 1 additional action for being stunned. Okay, makes sense.
Cool beans. All right.
So, to keep this jackass from getting away, she's going to attempt to grapple him.
All right. Bring it on, he says. Oh yeah, you brought it.
Yeah. Actually, will it be a -10? She'd still succeed. Grab.
He is grabbed while he's restrained.
You're going nowhere.
All right.
And that ends the Mad Bird's turn.
All right, Mad Bird is mad. Ah, geez, buddy. One of them got away.
Oh, that's not good.
What should we do?
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't
This
know
wasn't
either.
at all like the plan was supposed to go.
He kind of like blinks. I'll go after you, buddy. And he's holding his turn until after you. The Blister's turn. Who looks at this publisher and kind of like squints at him. Very well. I suppose, and he brings out his knife, which immediately freezes into a blade again. I think that I showed you guys last time. I will help finish the job. Runs in this way. This L-restrained lad goes to strike at him twice. Once. Seems to be able to do. A little bit of damage. One might say. 11 points. And is going in for the second one, of course, non-lethally. And he do it. Critical hit. Alrighty. Oops, that wasn't critical. My bad. That one, critical. All those weird modifiers, I guess. Wow. 30. 30 non-lethal. And it knocks him out. Right in your arms there, Peck.
I'm sorry, what?
The Blister, he had a little bit of health left. I pretty much like zero knifed him non-lethally. And he's knocked out.
She'll let go of his limp and possibly eventually lifeless body.
All right. And it is Thumbtack's turn. Yeah, that's right, buddy. And he comes over here, looking at this guy right over here. You've done it now, buddy boyo. And he's flanking now, so he doesn't need to do anything. Look at that. He moves. Goes to strike. That's a hit, and dare I say, a miss. Damn it. All right, one hit. And he's going to do an extra 2d6 on top of this. Fantastic. All right. And there's 34 and 6. Whoops, that's the thumbtack, not the right one. Take that off of me. All right. That one and that one. If I can select the right ones. I'm so good at this. Foundry. All right, there we go. Finds himself taking damage, and that is Thumbtack's turn. As he tries to hold his guard here. Bellhop.
Yeah.
You see, as Thumbtack and Moonplanner and all the other kind of fighting the ones over here. A couple things. One of them, That's Odd activates with the one right next to you. A radio kind of falls and clatters onto the ground, and it seems as if maybe they tried to connect to somebody, but it's just giving static currently.
All right. First action. I'm gonna smash that radio.
All right, you smash the radio.
All right. Second action. Gotta pull this out and just give it to the guy. What?
I'll just stabilize him. Don't bring him back to life.
I don't have medicine.
I'll stabilize him.
All right, go ahead. Just please, just fucking get this guy stabilized. Okay, I'm gonna veto that.
Vetoed.
Okay. I guess I can just. Wait, this guy is this guy down in front of the doors?
That guy in front of the door is down. This guy is not over here.
Oh, there it is. I was looking for this guy. All right. Where is it? Just a second. Please hold. Please hold.
Un momento, por favor.
Oh God, keep holding. This is not gonna be good. Oh. Yeah, I'm sorry about this, sir, but no, nothing personal. Yeah.
And he like dodges your attack.
Nothing personal, right?
This is a black line offense, he says.
As a what?
You just said what he said. I mean, he's mid-combat. He's not going to explain it to you. Just what he said.
No.
Black line defense is a...
Okay, I heard it. I heard it now.
Yeah, black line offense. They aren't going to anime explain this in the middle of a battle.
I just am imagining them doing that. It was so good.
I just did not hear you the first time you actually cut out for me. But yeah. All right, so go ahead. That's my turn.
Cool beans. All right, Moonplanner.
Yes. Okay, we've got this guy right here. So Moonplanner is going to share prey with Peck on this guy just in case, and Moonplanner is going to start lighting him up.
Oh, yeah.
Right. So, first attack.
I hit.
All right, second attack.
Nice, another hit.
Right, ba-boom. And ba-boom.
35 for the first one. 33 for the second. He is wobbling as you strike him twice with lethal force.
Non-lethal.
Yeah, I didn't hear that specification. Maybe I missed it.
All of these attacks are non-lethal, mainly. I've got a thing that lets me do that.
Oh, base. Okay. Noted. You bop him over the head. And he's wobbling.
Kicker cast stabilize. The one that's down.
All right. He remains stabilized but unconscious.
And then I move forward to the door.
You go to check the door. Are you trying to open it?
I don't know if I technically can. I don't think I can technically can. I only had one action left.
Right. Okay. Yeah. You kind of like move up to the door. I imagine you're just kind of like not really slam up against it, but you're moving fast and probably using the wall to stop your momentum. Yeah. Seems pretty solid.
I guess.
Balcony Blitz sees you do that. Okay, buddy, you took the lead, and I am reading loud and clear. And he goes to charge at the door. Dunk. I'm gonna give an athletics check here. Can he do it? Why does he have the most evil fucking? Okay, hang on. I gotta
Wait, I need to hear that.
What is this One Piece fucking hype here? Hold on, I'm gonna do this one. This gets Crispus hype 1. Hold on.
I really like the thought of giving an evil monologue with this.
Fucking amazing. All right. But now we're balcony blitz maxing. There we go. And he thuds right into the door. Taking 2d8 points of bludgeoning damage in the process. And he kind of groans as like his like nubs get like jammed in like the door. Ow!
Please, buddy.
It's locked.
Now we know.
Yeah. And he kind of like looks over. Whoa, I need to sit down for a second. I'm giving him the stunned 1 condition on this turn. He's just like a little dizzy. Stockade.
Yeah, all right. Let's see. He's still gonna... I think we're gonna prioritize Mr. Near Death with a non-lethal blow.
Alrighty.
Real quick, just checking, because I was looking away for a second. This is not somebody we're trying to heal, right?
Just stabilize. We want to keep them alive.
Okay, wait, so...
If you non-lethally them, they won't be dying. They'll just be on top.
I was just checking if this was the guy who needed... Okay, so this guy is a combatant still.
Guy's already been taken care of. You're good.
Okay. So, in that case, he's going to do this with a -2. I don't know if that's going to keep the crit.
Whack.
All right. No, it wouldn't keep the crit.
Here's the damage.
Yes. All right, Stockade. How would you like to bop this guy down?
Clap that guy's helmet. That'll keep him preoccupied for a while.
All right, you whack his helmet.
You know, just give him a nice resonant thing so that he can be annoyed and connipted about the resonation as he passes out for a while.
And then he falls. As he does so, combat briefly comes to an end. As 3 of your combatants here seem to be knocked out.
Get this guy some help right here. Somebody.
Same with this guy. He can lay on hands this guy with his last action. Here.
I'll just stabilize so that he doesn't actually get... Well, do we want him to be like awake or just stay unconscious and we can go... I think we just leave him unconscious.
Stabilize is better. It's more efficient.
Okay.
I'm gonna use that.
I make him then I stabilize. Quick, we got to put him in these bushes so no one finds them.
Guys,
good idea, buddy.
We should take. I'm just gonna suggest we should probably take their clothes.
Oh yeah, that truly Hitman threat.
And we should also grab their radios so we can listen in on what they're communicating.
That's a great idea, Moon Planner. Did anyone see a radio?
Yeah, Bellhop, did you happen to see a radio?
I smashed one.
Dadgummit, Bellhop.
They were about to fucking call reinforcement.
Who, the unconscious guy?
The guy who already ran inside is doing that.
Yep, some guys ran in already ahead of you guys.
Yeah,
No,
I don't know. Anyways,
did you bash it beyond repair, or do you think you could quick fix it?
Let me check. I'm gonna look at the thing I smashed. How bad is it?
You look. I mean, you destroyed it. You said you smashed it.
Yeah,
it's fucked.
Yeah, how? It's fucked, Chief.
I just smashed this door. I think that's probably possible.
Maybe.
You did see this one right over here pull out a card and beep the door open.
Wickerwood, we need you on this guy right here. I think it's... Oh, God, he's about to collapse.
I already took care of that guy.
Oh, you're already there? Never mind.
We just put them in the bushes, and I guess we want to take their clothes and try to impersonate them?
I guess we're taking their clothes.
Maybe we should keep their hooves or one of their eyes in case there's biometrics.
What is wrong with you?
Sorry, that's just Moon Planner.
Yeah,
I do not think that disguising ourselves is going to do us any good with the one that was allowed to run in. Perhaps if we got all 4. But the time for subtlety has passed.
All right, well...
All right. Let's do a hasty search of what's on them.
This
and
is
see
a
if there's anything
time.
useful.
Yes, I think you guys can double check the tokens and loot them.
Double clicking. It's not opening anything.
I think I have to mark them as dead. All right, well, skull icons.
There we go. Let's see. Frag grenade, rifle, battle glove, grenade launcher. Interesting. Spell gem of Thunderstrike. Oh, and another battery.
Why are you surprised? Very clearly labeled. They weren't too unkind about making sure that they were properly made.
All right. How do we pull up our handy dandy chest for the party? Peck's usually in charge of that.
Although here's the thing, you just use the party icon or the party paper clicky thingy on the party area on the actors. Going to go touch the Aeon rifle on any of these guys. It does seem to have the authoritative rune you guys have run into before, which kind of prevents you guys from picking it up. It actually like spikes at your hand if you try.
All right. Thank you, Ophi. I don't know how you did that. That was magical.
What I'm here for. What I'm not here for.
All right, the rifles we can't touch. What about the grenades? Those were pretty cool.
They should be in there. I'm just moving everything over.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull that one on myself. GM, do we need the grenade launcher to launch grenades, or can we hoof it?
You probably won't be proficient at it unless you can throw bombs, but you can certainly hoof a grenade.
Good to go. All right, we'll leave the Aeon rifles with them.
It should be done.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, Wickerwind. As Wickerwind, you kind of ran up there. Yeah, I got things for you if you wanted to stay up there. I see you. All right. Wickerwind, you kind of came up to the side over here looking for like a direct way in. The fire exit up here just so happened to be creaked open for some reason. Like something was like holding it open, just enough for you to be able to push open the door. Kind of odd, given the security of the area, but you know, it was. And it lets you get in, peek in over here, and you actually see a number of individuals, especially the one that you had just seen rush in, seemingly all getting ready. The one that had rushed in that seems to be somewhat injured is explaining the situation outside. And a new combatant here, a group of them, seems to be conversing, giving subtle nods. Each one of these individuals having the same sort of, bracelet, necklace, insignias as like you guys got from Vexa. They seem to each have their own specific one. You could surmise, based on your time here in Uninspired, that these must be editors. And they pull out what looks to be a very fancy-looking gun.
Okay. I action now.
Yeah.
Well, I run all the way down. Guys! This way!
Hi.
Yeah. You find
They're about to come out. A lot of them. Guys!
Are we getting in?
No, we're going to go around.
There's a window over here. There's only one guard.
There's a fire exit. Come on, I think we're going to sneak around him. Mr. DeBlister!
I am coming.
I checked all the windows. There's ponies. Well, it's very open in there.
The gods that be have dictated that I am to run at the same speed as your thumbtack friend here. I have no choice.
Choose your feet better next time.
Okay.
Be a monk next time.
Ridiculous. I do
have
not know
unlimited
martial
move
arts.
speed.
All right, there we go.
Meanwhile,
pop into the fire exit.
Using Moonplanner's echolocation, does he hear the static here, or is it still clean?
You haven't heard static since you've been under this dome.
Good to go. All right. Moonplanner is going to be actively using echolocation in case anything invisible is sneaking around beside us.
Okie dokie. You guys have found yourselves in a fire exit. Stairs go up, 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 up. And I mean, you look up those stairs. It is... Wow, that is a lot of floors. You actually can't see the top. Just looking up the stairwell.
We're going to be exhausted by the time we get up there. What about...
There's an elevator inside. They would see us.
Would be a good tool.
I was curious to watch and see if they start to move towards the door.
They do seem to be. They seem to be kind of like organizing, looking at the door and preparing themselves. They don't seem to notice that you guys are in the little emergency exit right here.
Hey, Wicker, you see the water fixture in the back of the room?
Yeah.
What if we could find the water pipes that go up to the top? Because fancy places like this would normally have water fixtures on the top, wouldn't they? Or at least some kind of water flow.
Stealth check at Wickerin.
I shouldn't be doing this. Oh, well, I'm trained.
Ooh, good roll.
Nice.
Start sneaking that way. If there's any pipes, Wickerwind, you certainly can't see them. If anything, there's probably like a small glow here, very similar to the synthesizers you've seen around. If they need water, why would uninspired use pipes? That's a good line of thinking.
It's just for looks, I would assume.
Mm-hmm.
How deep is this?
It's like, standard, probably to your knees, roughly, like if you were to stand in it.
Okay. I want to go across the water, like across the way to kind of stay out of view.
Yeah. You step in the water.
Splash.
You see a number of them down south, like starting to gather, like around the door, like all pulling out their guns, getting ready, talking with one another, right? Like coming up with like a plan. And we're going to get them. We just wait until one of them grabs that guy's card and comes through that door. We'll be waiting. That's what they seem to be waiting for. You cross across perfectly nicely and actually see wonderful side over here. Elevators.
I knew it. Does it look like I need a card tier?
You look at these. They do seem to need a card, yes. Thankfully, you kind of like take a brief look around and notice something shiny this way.
I would think, what would Ate do? And then I try to sneak over and rummage for a card.
Give me a blind perception check. You rummage. It takes you a little bit. There's a couple clinking things, but you eventually find a series of cards. One of them simply has some sort of one of them seems to have a marcation on it that just says medical card and has like a higher floor number on it. But it does get you higher.
Okay. That'll work. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take it back to the elevator.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to... Is there any indication as to what floor the elevator is currently on?
You guys are on floor 1. Oh, yes. Yeah, the elevator's also on floor 1. Nobody's used it to go up, it seems, recently.
Okay, then I'm going to retrace.
All right. Doesn't take too long before you guys see Wickerwind sneak on back.
Guys, I got it. There's an elevator. They're all distracted. They're waiting for us to come to the front door. Come on, hurry.
All right, let's not waste time.
Good work.
Good work, Wicker.
Thumbtack is initiating follow the leader in case anybody is untrained in stealth. I do need stealth checks.
Look, Ate, I even snuck this security card out of a bag.
Good. You are learning well, young one.
It's just a regular stealth check?
Yep. And if you are untrained, Thumbtack is helping with... he actually has followed leader, so you add your level to that.
Oh, okay.
I'm really tingly. This is what it feels like to be sneaky.
Oh, God.
Yes, isn't it good? And then you could do whatever you want.
Is that your final answer, Bellhop?
I'm going to mythic point that.
All right.
Now you're mythically good at it.
Just a second. Stupid clumsy hooves. It's a little bit better.
All right. Did Moonplaner make his?
Yes, I rolled a 32 total.
All right, Stocks, Moon Planner, start moving yourselves over. You guys don't seem to be drawing attention if you're following Wickerwind's lead into the direction that he went, which is across the water here. You guys like tiptoe through the tulips, as it were.
What's splish splash?
Going through the water is maybe optional, but it does feel extra sneaky.
The waterfall seems to mask your guys' little splishes and splashes pretty well, all things considered.
Okay.
I call
Try to.
both elevators.
Yes.
We should shake our hooves in the water before going into the elevator.
Taking action to cover tracks?
I think that would be wise. Yeah, we should cover tracks.
All right. Tracks can be covered.
I'll follow that
lead. I think it's a survival roll, if I'm not mistaken.
I can do that for you. None of that applies. Okay. No need for that to be blind, so I'll roll public.
All right. Yep. You cover your tracks pretty well. Elevators are over here, y'all.
No.
You guys can enter. The medical card allows you to go up to, apparently, floor 95. Wickerwind, the medical floor.
What floor is the architect on?
You're looking at this panel. It does not give you a list of buttons. Rather, messing with the little panel, it's a kind of touch screen. There is a little over 600 floors in this particular building.
Yikes.
They built tall.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I think Bellhop and I are in the wrong elevator.
It's fine. Wickerwind can just get yourselves in an elevator, whichever.
So funny if we get caught because weight limit exceeded.
Well, no, you're in the wrong elevator. There's just a lot of us, so we take 2 elevators.
Oh, we got to coordinate.
Blender, most elevators go to the same floors.
All right. I mean, just
not all of them.
You do some. Yeah, you guys have some elevator talk as the buttons are pressed because I'm like getting prepared for the next area, effectively.
Wickerwind's tail wiggles around as he looks between Sarcy and Peck.
Yeah, out of character, the Bank of America building in Dallas, I forget how many hundreds of stories tall it is. You actually have to use multiple elevators with different access points on different floors in order to get to the top. There's no one elevator that goes all the way up.
Ah.
All right.
Hey, thanks.
This seems like it's not going to get us all the way there, but we'll at least be out of danger, I guess, maybe, and then we can, I don't know, have to figure out the rest when we get there.
Yeah, good scouting work. This was really impressive.
I'm not in your elevator.
I can hear you through the walls.
Whoa.
All right. Sorry, I was just getting stuff over here ready. And eventually, ding, floor 95 opens up. And let me move to this one over here. Make sure that this has all the walls that we need, and I will pull your guys' tokens here. All the things. All right. Bellhop, Balcony Blitz, Blister, Moon Planner, Peck, Sarsaparilla, Thumbtack, and Wickerwind. All right. I move you guys. Yeah. The medical sound of beeps, bops,
beep, biddy, boop, biddy,
and everything kind of like meets your guys' ears for a second. Beep beep, beep beep. You guys look around. There, you know that your That's Odd activates here, Bellhop, just a little bit.
My That's Odd?
Just a little bit. You smell something in here akin to like the magic smoke smell, like if electronic motor is burning or something.
Huh. Magic smoke?
Yeah, it's called the magic smoke.
It let the smoke out of the motor. It burnt too hot.
You guys mind if I need to go grab some water real quick. I need to drink something.
Okay.
I'll be back in just a second.
Okay.
All right.
So is it the Same plan as before, Wicker. Find a key, find the next elevator.
That seemed to work that last floor. Yeah, that's kind of what I was gonna think to do.
I think we ought to be very careful with security measures. Most likely, the higher up we go, the harsher they'll be.
Wickerwind.
Yeah.
It is somewhat odd that you don't actually see anybody here directly, like working this particular floor. People don't seem to be here. However, from your vantage point right over here, you see something that's weird on the ground over here, and I'll actually draw it. There is actually a streak of blood going in this direction.
Oh my god.
Guys, Moonflower, there's some blood.
I see it too.
Someone might be hurt.
Can I reach through the glass and spill this coffee on whatever electronics are here?
You can.
I'm just gonna do that. I'm just gonna go ahead and do that.
The description mainly gave. I just can't help but hear the System Shock 1 like level music.
All right.
Oh.
As you you kind of like tip the thing over the screens here. One of them kind of like bugs the fuck out, like, and you just hear like it just goes like, ding, elevator access granted.
Oh, I am the genius ever.
And it gives you like it just says please stand by for your card, and then it just simply like card printed in printer office.
Awesome. That sounds awesome. Okay, I'm gonna do what I do at work usually, and I'm gonna steal a pen from behind the desk.
All right, you got yourself a pen, buddy.
All right.
Government doesn't want you to know this, but the pens at the office are free. I have 458 pens at home.
Exactly. Whoa.
Oh,
Whoa.
God, that is loud.
That is
Nick
hydraulic.
starts playing with the door. Click, 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 click.
Peck, knock it off.
Okay,
Making
that
too
one's
much
not
noise.
me.
They're just doors.
Once I knew
Peck,
everyone
why
could
did you
hear
do
it,
that?
stop.
Peck, what are you doing? Peck, stop it. Oh my god. Peck.
Oh my
Peck,
god.
You're reaching
How
so
could
far
you?
to do this. Peck, stop.
Look out, don't stick your hoof under it, Bella.
Well,
Someone said Bella.
while you guys
Darcy.
are playing with the door, having a lot of fun over there. It looks like Moonplaner, Wickerwind.
Oh,
and...
there's blood.
Yes,
There's
and
blood.
dogs
Right.
are looking at the
right.
streak of blood coming from
Right.
a room with many a click going on just behind it. Something seems to be moving in that room there. You could definitely hear it.
Moonplaner rolled survival to see how old this blood is.
Looking at this blood, it is new. I mean, like within 2 hours new.
Okay, so it's not like still warm new. Been on the floor a while.
It's been on the floor. It's been on the floor a bit. It's not had time to fully dry, especially at this like amount.
I'm sneaking a peek.
Yep.
I see something.
The doors are very much open. Wickerwind, you see what seems to be your standard uninspired doctor of some sort, a deer in a lab coat and everything, hunched over onto this table, very much looking dead. He is dead as a doornail. But there seems to be something with the words auto doc on the written on the side of it that is trying to apparently stitch him up, do something with him.
Oh, fascinating. Well, they seem to have it under control.
This blood is only a couple of hours old.
Shit. Yes.
I don't know if you want to investigate it, Moonplaner. I don't know what could have caused that.
Well,
Why is there no one here taking care of him?
Well, I do see like the.
Okay.
I do see like the auto doc here working on the ruminant. Does the blood look like it was dragged from this spot to the auto doc, or has it been flowing and pulling out into the hallway?
Hey guys, what the fuck?
That is a good question, Moonplaner. It'd be hard to determine that. If only you had an investigator.
Yeah, hi. I just got back and this is what I see.
We didn't do it.
Well, I would be able to determine that. Like, are there streaks on the floor like he was
I
dragged
got
in
you.
here?
I'm just pulling Anon back into it because he was getting water.
Gotcha.
Yeah, like I mean, it certainly looks like it started there. It's the biggest pool of blood. You know, logic would just dictate that. Hey, you know, biggest pool of blood, probably where it started. Seems to be streaking out toward where he is currently.
So, hang on. Does this look like he got dragged into this machine, or is it leaking from the machine?
Bellhop, you just saw like the streak of blood on the ground that leads to what seems to be a deer that is keeled over onto what seems to be an auto dock trying to fix him. But it is very clear this doctor is very much dead as a doornail currently.
Unconscious. Oh, it's dead.
Gee, I'm making a perception check to see if I can determine what may have caused the injury. I want to make sure it's like not in the immediate vicinity before we inspect the body.
You're not going to be able to determine what that injury on him is unless you are next to the body to, you know, observe him. You can squint at it, but that's what I'm going to give you is a squint's eye view, not a answer.
Like
I'm opening a case on this, by the way. Sorry, go ahead.
Is there something that looks dangerous, threatening, that, you know, could have pounced on him, attacked him, anything of that nature from where we are?
Does it look like, I guess, he was attacked or mauled? A very obvious view.
You look around, you don't see anything dangerous in the immediate area. Most dangerous thing is probably that robot that has
I mean, Stocks is already in there, so just go check it out, Moon Planner.
Yep.
Yes. It seems to be safe inside here.
This robot, like, is probably the most dangerous thing, and because it has.
That's honestly what he was wondering.
Yeah,
like if this was a malpractice.
Well, it's just it seems to be the most dangerous thing, as it seems to be doing scalpel work and stuff like that. But it's doing it pretty well. It's honestly being very, very careful with this particular specimen, and it hasn't like tried to hit the stocks or anything. It seems to be functioning as it should.
So, if this guy's dead as a doornail, shouldn't this system recognize that he's fucking dead and stuff? Why is
Probably. That's odd.
Why is
isn't
it keeping?
That's the question.
Why is it? Why is this machine broken? What's is there a control panel I can check?
Like, are there biometrics?
No. Bellhop, that's a good question. You should think about things that would register as dead, but for some reason are still alive. Where have you seen that before?
Oh no.
Nanites?
Oh no. Nanites.
Do we have a way of detecting if nanites are in the body of the ruminant?
I don't think you do.
I think we do. Moon Planner, your sonic gun. The thing, you know, the thing that you made the Sonic, those things hated.
Oh yeah, I haven't tested that yet.
Yeah, just hang on. Let me just. You know what? I'm just gonna back away while you do that. How about that?
All right. So, GM, I know I made the thing. I can't remember where I put it though. That's the unfortunate thing. I think I passed it off to someone, but I don't know who.
Okay. Well, I know you have the device somewhere, so you make the sound, yeah?
Yeah, we're gonna go high E at 1,316 hertz.
You play that. I mean, his body just gives a little bit of like a twitch.
We have movement.
Yep. Oh my god, this is a Five Nights at Freddy's moment, alright.
Bellhop.
Also,
more interestingly, as you are take some time to have looked in this. Well, you were in this room a second ago, yeah? Yeah. Stay next to things so I can tell who's next to stuff. And like, I'm giving you guys information based on who's in and out of the room.
I ain't going in there. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
Oh, okay.
Oh god, oh fuck, oh Jesus, that fucking scared me, you fucker.
Alright, and never mind then. Bellhop, you will get information as you see it from the distance. Moon Planner.
Yes.
You're the investigator.
Yes.
You just opened a case on this. You're not gonna go inside?
That thing is twitching. Shut up. That thing is twitching. Just because I'm an investigator doesn't mean I'm not careless. All right. You know what? Fuck it.
I think we can put together that the Omnicore came through this part of the building. If this body is infused with nanites and the blood is 2 hours old, that's probably when the Omnicore passed through here. Also, I found these gloves that have talon appendages to them. Maybe there's a griffin or a hippogriff doctor still in this room because the blood on these gloves look fresh. Over by the sink.
Gloves, huh? Yeah. Somebody must have tried to get him. No. So do you think... Can we actually figure out if this guy dragged himself here?
You can certainly give me whatever rolls you need to do that.
Guess... What would that work? Crafting, maybe? No.
In your case, yep. So you should be able to do crafting. Or survival, I think, would also encompass this particular task
I have...
under your case, but your case would give you an extra bonus.
No, survival, I'm shit at survival. I gotta go.
Can I roll survival on Bellhop's behalf? Like, she explains what she's looking for?
You need to roll a... if you roll survival, I can supplement things, but it's not going to give her a plus directly to the roll. It has to be the same, crafting check.
No, I'm rolling crafting too.
Okay. Bonuses all around then. All right, go ahead, Moon Planner.
All right. The Omnicore, I simply need to know about it in order for me to hunt it. So I'm going to go ahead and hunt Omnipath. Sorry, I'm going to write that down. Omnipath. All right, so I'm going to hunt prey on the Omnipath. Give you a blind roll.
All right, what do you need to know about that? To be able to hunt prey?
I need to know of its existence, either a description, a picture.
I don't think you've been shown a picture. I don't know what this thing looks like. Nobody seems to know what this thing looks like. As remember, it was supposed to be theoretical. Maybe saw the vaguest shape, but that's not a picture. That's just like something's there. It's like a blip on a radar,
Okay, in that case, subtract 4 from my roll.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. I'll start with Bellhop's crafting check plus that. That.
Sorry to interrupt you, GM. Under Hunt Prey's description, you must be able to see or hear your prey, or you must be tracking the prey during exploration. I don't know if this would count as exploration.
No, you guys are dungeoneering right now. Also, you still need to know what that thing is.
Okay, then yeah, -4. Sorry.
Yeah. Good. Now, with the question that you'd asked, Anon, did he start out there? Yeah. It would seem, reason would dictate, that perhaps this man started out here, fell over, and pulled himself over here.
Started out here where? This spot?
He started out in the hallway, and moved in. Over here. Something happened. And moved
so whatever happened here.
Yes. With your survival roll, Moon Planner, you can determine that with the amount of blood that is currently leaking, probably had to do with the fatal wound, upon closer examination, you see in his chest. The big, gaping, it's like a perfectly circular hole right in his chest, where his heart would be.
Circular hole.
It is just a part of his body is just gone.
Oh, God.
Perfectly circular hole.
Gotta make room.
It's like somebody took an ice cream scoop and just went, and it's not there anymore.
Is it is the wound I don't know, is it burned, scorched, or crispy cauterized, or is it just...
There's no cauterization in this wound, hence
it's just a
copious
hole.
amounts of blood that is just leaking onto the floor.
God. That's disgusting.
Scooped him like a melon baller.
In absence of Tangent, who would our best medical practitioner be?
Wicker.
Wicker,
Yeah.
We need you to take a closer look at this wound, if you please.
Okay.
This is terrifying.
Blind medicine check.
All right, go for it. Oh yeah, that's fatal. What's 2 questions?
Does it look like there was any it's You said it's a perfectly circular hole. So does that look like there was no struggle anywhere on him?
Like, yeah, there's like no form of any kind of like, like his clothes aren't ripped. He doesn't have any other bruises anywhere. It's just, boom, big circular fucking melon ball scooper right out of his chest. It's pretty much.
My other question, maybe I can apply it out here. Does it look like there's splattering around the initial, like where the blood starts? Does it look like there was any sort of splatters, or does it look like it was all just very neat?
The satellites on the individual blood droplets that you see closest to the area.
I guess my question would kind of be to determine if this seemed like it was sudden to this person, or if it was slow. I don't know, like sudden or not.
Refine your question a little bit.
Are there, if I may, Wicker, are there defensive wounds on the ruminant?
Well, I've confirmed that already with the previous question.
Well, there was the ice cream scoop.
No defensive wounds.
I said no bruises and no ripped clothing. It doesn't seem like there was a struggle. It's just that's the only thing wrong with him.
I'm trying to determine if, like, maybe with the initial impact on the scene, I'm trying to determine if maybe he was like jumped and like surprise attacked, or if like for some odd reason, like he knew that this was happening and it was a very calm attack.
That's kind of more forensic. Think medically. These are medical checks, right? Like something wrong with him.
I didn't. Okay.
Yeah. That's what the role here was. I mean, like the question about like the way blood spattered would fall under that you asked earlier.
You said the hole was clean through. Is it clean through?
Yeah, all the way through.
Like what organ is missing?
The heart.
Let me ask you this real quick. Is this like you take a cookie dough and then you use the cookie cutter to cut the hole into it?
Kinda. Yeah.
That kind of clean. Oh God!
Right
All right.
Okay, so someone stole his heart.
That begs the question: if he drug himself with his heart missing, that would be impossible. He would have dropped dead on the spot. I wonder if this machine is repairing his body enough to where the nanites can function within him. Maybe we should turn the machine off.
Did we? I don't. I think we should probably. Oh, I thought my second question was about the organ that was missing.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The heart.
Yeah, it's like the heart, and then like technically part of the the lung, that all the things that are over that area.
But the heart was obviously the target here.
Yes, heart was the target.
Did we look at these gloves?
You're not.
The blood looks fresh on them. So I'm guessing either a griffin or a hippogriff was.
Oh, you did mention that.
Yeah, at one point.
Somebody tried to save him, or maybe experiment on him.
GM in place.
Blind perception, really quick, bellhop.
Blind perception.
So you've entered a new room. I need to consider things. All right, yeah, bellhop. You start pondering, and you know the way bellhop ponders, right? Your eyes kind of start wandering around the room, just thinking.
Looking down at the floor, 45-degree angle.
Yeah. And then maybe you look up a couple times. You look over. Oh, now that's odd.
What's odd?
There is certainly cameras in this room, and they are just very, very quietly like malfunctioning. You can see that they're like ticking. They don't seem to be like. There's probably like a little bit of like the slightest little like zzz, just like coming out the side of them. These cameras have been tampered with.
Oh, they've been, Huh. Why would anybody? Why?
Why what?
The cameras in this room have been tampered with.
And in the hallway. When you kind of like look out in the hallway, yeah, they also like seem to be tampered out there too.
Is this a murder? I mean, clearly it was, but like, was this an accident or was this intentional? This.
Bellhop's like, and when I get thinking, I just can't stop.
I just, oh boy. Hang on a second. Wait a second. You said there was the smell of burning computers.
Yes.
What was it?
And it
Would
seems like
this
that
be
might...
related to this?
Yup, I think you might have found the thing that smells like burning magic smoke, Bellhop.
Where is it?
The cameras.
Is it the cameras? There we go.
We are
Now, what-
short-circuiting.
Short-circuiting. Now, that means that all of them are short-circuiting altogether. And since they're short-circuiting, was this a physical tamper? This is not a programming thing. They didn't just deactivate the camera. Somebody deactivated all of them by short-circuiting them. So how is that even possible? How do you do that?
Very simple, says Mr. DeBlister.
Mhm.
Most of the things, if they run on any kind of electricity, can be disabled via EMP.
Of course, right.
And then he
Right.
starts like he like draws up a comparison, actually, like the kind of thing that took us out of the sky initially. Remember that?
Yeah, wait. We were taken out of the sky so many times. You have to be more specific.
Recently, in the ship, we got hit by something. Everything started
Right.
going haywire.
All right, yeah, EMP. What does it stand for?
Electromagnetic pulse.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna be cheeky, meanly, and just change the definition, but okay.
Who is meanly?
Don't worry about it. That's just my train of thought.
Okay, well, leave him out of it. Do not muddy the details.
Yeah.
This is meanly person.
Sorry, but yeah.
All right.
Anyway, EMP. All right. So there must be a machine that did it. Oh, what's Sarcy doing here?
All right, Sarcy. I'm glad you asked. You go sit in this chair, yeah?
Yeah, no, check it out. I found this cool little thing, and then look, I'm about to do it. And then I put the last solitaire card where it's supposed to go, and then it does the cascading win.
Oh my
solitaire.
God! Look at that.
And it not even says you win.
Look
It
at
says, like,
that.
you win 30 scientific credits.
You're shitting me. You're shitting me. What? I lean forward. You're shitting me. What?
Good job. It gives you like a big star on the screen. Stars seem to be a very big thing here in Uninspired. And
Well, congratulations.
on your little
I guess-
desktop there at the bottom, blinking, is a new elevator request. Bling, bling, bling. New request for elevator card. Do you approve?
Yes, of course I approve. Click.
Pling. Printing. There's a little printer probably in this room over in this cabinet on the side. You see it start to like buzz like.
Oh shit! We're making progress in here.
It gives you a pass apparently to floor 126.
126.
Oh, what do you think is on 126, huh?
Well, probably something that isn't on 125.
Awesome. Thank you, computer. I'm gonna take the coffee that's there and spill it on the keyboard.
No, don't do it.
It spills on the keyboard. Calling IT, and then there's like a little like phone symbol on the computer, like it's making a call, and then it actually, oddly enough, that's odd, activates for you, Bellhop. No connection.
So it's safe to assume.
Bellhop, there's no it. There's no it.
There's no it.
They're saying they're calling it, and there's nothing to be called.
I wonder if someone spilled a drink on the keyboard or the communications software on the front desk.
Actually, I'm actually gonna fucking just go down here and actually try and figure out if the connection has failed because of the EMP or because Sarcy spilled coffee on the keyboard.
Give me a blind perception check really quick. Bellhop, you find something very interesting down here.
Uh-huh.
The coffee
whatever
has 2
the
sugars and
uninspired
sugar.
equivalent of a modem would be, a router, a modem, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
It would have some kind of signal, icons on it that would say, hey, this is reaching out to something or something. It's there. It is the only thing out of place here, given that it seems to be covered in a very familiar compound. Faraday compound. Very seemingly intentionally.
Okay, yeah, this is sabotage. Something happened. Somebody wanted to take out this guy, and they were very thorough. Should I uncover? No, if I uncover this, they're gonna find us again. I mean, we could probably uncover it as soon as we leave, before we leave, and that's it. Guys, come look at this.
Yes. What is it?
So we got tempered cameras, and then we have this. Look at this. Look at this box. Look at this. Look at this little box.
She's up here, Moon Planner.
So this little box, it connects to the rest of the building. You connect to other computers with it, right? But look what it's been coated with.
What?
Faraday fluid.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm just going through my...
Which means it's not sending any signals because of it.
That's crazy. But you want to know what else is crazy?
What's crazy?
I turned the monitor towards Stocks and Moonplanter. You see that shit? It's the solitaire wind screen cascading is still happening.
Is it still going?
Oh god.
Yeah, I was.
This thing really is broken.
Well, with the modem
look at the
covered,
way that the cards are
fluid, it's
bouncing.
not going to. It's not going to send that to your profile. Can the Faraday fluid be cleaned off?
Should we clean it off? Because okay, so right here it says calling IT right now. Because yeah, this computer is trying to call IT to get itself fixed. But if we take this off, they're gonna know our location. I mean, they're
Also,
gonna come.
We got the card for the 126 Explorer.
Oh yeah, that too.
Oh, nice.
There is a it doesn't take you too long of just like maybe a couple more people coming into this room, taking a look around. You guys actually do spot probably bellhop. You get backed up a little bit as people are entering, and you bump into what seems to be a small container of Faraday fluid.
Huh.
Little medical one.
Where
it's like
is it hidden behind the plant or something?
Yeah, it's like on the shelf or something,
Oh, it's on the shelf.
Or actually, hidden behind the plant would be good, yeah, because you're going to push that way, right? Right there.
Huh.
What'd you find?
It. It's a little spray bottle, effectively. It's like a...
Evidence. Faraday fluid. Hang on a second. I want to try something. I'll be back in just a second. Okay, I'm getting a sample of this blood, and I'm just gonna mix it with this. Haven't used this thing in a good while. Would you look at that?
Gotcha. Yeah.
So I'm gonna use it, and there we go. Forensic dye. So I'm just putting a little bit of this on it. Let's see. Unsactivated. 1 minute to brush it on a single object up to one bulk. I'm gonna brush it on the. Yeah, it's probably. This is stupid. This makes no fucking sense. But I'm just gonna fucking brush it on the Faraday can.
Okay, and what's the goal here? What are you trying to glean from this?
Well, I'm gonna see if there's some so what happens, how this forensic dye works is that you put some of the samples of the victim or whatever inside the fluid, and then you just start brushing this fluid up on objects, and it's gonna react to the objects and see if there's traces of that person.
Gotcha. You brush it on
Yeah,
there.
so
It does not
that's
give
nothing.
an indication.
Yep. Yeah, that felt that was a waste. I actually don't know what I was thinking there. That made absolutely no sense. But I gotta rule out everything.
That's fair. It's investigation.
Yeah. I think we should
Bellhop,
explore more.
I'm imagining Wickerwind is like you're following around Bellhop as she's taking all this information in. Yeah, Wickerwind.
Yeah, Wicker, what got something on your mind, man?
Swift, you still with us?
Oh yeah. I mean, I guess I was watching to see Bellhop, but I don't know. I mean, maybe that's like there's I don't know what else we can follow.
What's that?
I said I don't know what else we can follow.
I thought you said I know. Well, we got a few more doors here. Maybe there's more clues.
There's also some over here, says Balcony Blitz, pointing at this that like Peck and him were, Peck Attack were like pointing at. They were abusing this door earlier.
Shoot. Oh God, that's what that sound was. That was scary. Okay, so we got this and this.
I can still hear it muffled in the other room.
All right, you guys head down in this direction. This seems to be somewhat of a like shop. That like if somebody can come up to this floor and buy painkillers, like that kind of thing. They said it looks like a kiosk at least. Maybe buy is not the right word, but pick up. Entering the back area over here seems to be a lot of little tools, more medications, things like that. A couple of which give little tiny beeps as you guys like kind of go by. Like Bellhop and Moonplaner, you guys enter the room, maybe pass by these little pronged devices that seem to be turned on, and when you walk by them, they actually go like beep, 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 beep. And then you guys they stop beeping when you move far enough away.
I just realized something that's actually really important before we continue anything. We gotta figure out what's the name of this guy. The dead guy, I mean. Maybe they'll help us.
Yep.
Is there, like, documents? Maybe he's got an office in here, or maybe he's...
a name tag?
Look.
You can probably actually search around this area. Give me,
yeah.
A blind check.
All I'm saying, this clearly looks like murder, and you don't just murder somebody in a random building, so was probably his domain. This office, this medical ward was probably that guy's domain, Yep.
You find documentation about this person here. It seems to match his face. It's not hard to find. Dr. Zitat.
Dr. hang on. Zitat. I need to I need to get my notes. Dr. Zitat. Found dead without heart on an operating table. Cameras tampered with and router coated in gear fluid. Yeah, that's it. All right, got it. We found a can.
All right. Once again, there was a couple of instruments in here beeping at you guys.
So this Dr. Zitat, real quick, what's he expert on? What's this?
He seems to be an expert on Vitalics.
Expert on Vitalics. Anything particular about his research that he says in his file?
If you go on a computer, which I guess you would have a computer if Sarcy hadn't spilled coffee on the keyboard.
Oh my God.
But other than that, other than his name tag, it has the Vitalics logo on it. It has his name. It has it probably has his like seniority level, right? Like definitely says like upper senior level. Seems to be a doctor that's been here for quite some time.
There's a computer here in the inventory room.
Let me see. Where is it?
Has a
login
screen.
A login screen?
Mm-hmm. It doesn't have like a password area that you plug into though. It says place face in front of camera, and there's a little camera there.
I'll see. Y'all thought my eyeball idea was crazy.
No. I have an idea. Hang on. Just hold on. I may have something.
I don't like it when you say that, Bellhop. You get really morbid.
No, look. This is a dire situation, okay? I'm gonna take a picture of this guy's face on the operating table.
All right. You take a photo for science.
Oh, that's off. Okay. I need a piece of paper. Somebody has a piece of paper? Can we find it?
I have paper. I have paper.
Okay.
All right. Come over here. Wicker, come over here. I'm going to stand right over here.
Inside?
Yeah, inside. Stand in front of the computer. Hold the piece of paper to the camera. To the computer webcam. All right. Now I'm going to project the image from my hat to the piece of paper, so there's a face on the piece of paper projected on it.
Right.
Okay.
And hopefully the computer will see that face on the piece of paper and go, "Yep, that's him."
That first says, "Please put face closer." Seems to be scrutinizing your
God.
face.
God damn it. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna have to climb behind the computer. Get closer.
Working together, you guys push the paper a little bit closer. And then it says, Dr. Zitat, recognized. Welcome home, Doctor.
Nice.
Oh, good thinking, Bellhop.
That was actually really fucking stupid, but I'm glad it worked. Thank you. All right. We got something.
All right. Once again, Moon Planner, you enter the room. Those little things, they beep at you again.
I want to take a close look at the beeping things.
Very good. You pick up these little beep things. It doesn't take too long to figure out what these do. The words on the top and your increasingly more fluent understanding of certain common words here around in Uninspired and Utopian seems to be a radio signal detector. And it goes off every single time you guys pass it.
These are radio signal detectors. They're probably picking up our colors.
Seems so.
Which means our colors are emitting radio. Wait a minute.
What's
Bellhop,
up?
the Faraday fluid. We could spray
Right.
the colors, and that would block the signal from Vexavon Macro.
Wait, hang on. What is this again? Sorry.
Radio detectors.
And where's the radio going to, though?
It's coming from the colors. They're remote colors. See, watch. Moon Planner will put one down here on the table, walk away, get some distance. And watch what happens when I walk closer, right by it.
And Moon Planner walks right by it, and it gives a little beep. Seems to be correct about his assumption.
And I'll hold it right up against the color.
And then, yep, that's when it's at its reddest. You guys are connected to something with this.
Okay, but I'm gonna play devil's advocate. I'm not really devil's advocate, but you know, what if we code this thing and somehow the color goes, oh hey, no signal no more. These guys are not uninspired anymore, which means they're trying to escape. Zap them.
How would they like? I guess that's the question, huh, Bellhop? Mr. DeBlister is going to like probably peek his head in a little bit. Here's the question: how would they send out their signal to zap you if there is no connection?
No. That's the thing. No connection anymore, which means kill switch. What if the connection is there to prevent us from getting zapped? You know, maybe you leave uninspired. There's no connection anymore, and your color goes, oh wait, there's no connection anymore, which means we're not uninspired anymore. What does mean? Well, you get zapped. I don't know. I'm just thinking the worst case scenario.
Out on me, and he holds out his like necklace. I'm not afraid of a little electricity.
Are you sure about this?
Did I not just?
If it wasn't going to be him, I was going to volunteer.
So, how do we do this? Do we just coat your collar with the Faraday fluid? Faradair? So it doesn't receive any? Yeah, we coat... Alright, let's try this out. Oh, can of spray. Alright. You sure about this?
And he like looks at you. Just do it, detective.
Alright. Alright. Coating it.
And he actually does like flinch a little bit. He's like he's expecting something, you know. You spray the Faraday fluid on the thing, and you know if you guys have that radio detector anywhere near Doctor.
Yeah, Moonplanner's.
Yeah,
Moonplanner's got it. He'll hold it up to the good doctor.
He has his eyes closed, but the radio detector goes silent. There's no radio signal seem to be emitted or coming into this thing anymore, whichever direction they were going. And he opens his eyes. Nothing happens.
Okay, that's safe. Good.
Do you feel any sensation, Dr. Gleason?
Yes, I have the sensation that I am a lot safer. Is that a side effect?
Only if we can get that off.
I think that this is a good idea, he says.
All right, let's... I guess do we code our necklaces, or do we code this radio transmitter?
Definitely the necklaces. The radio transmitters are basically just like a heartbeat monitor. They're detecting the signals coming from the colors.
All right, code it. Good thing we have the scanner spray.
And you are, you're just coding all your guys' individual bracelets and whatnot?
If you guys wanna?
Yeah, Moonplanner's next.
All right, hold still.
Moonplanner, get your coded. Mr.
Waker, come over here.
Yep, Mr. DeBlister is going to go grab the rest of you. Peck. Peck.
Yeah.
Stocks, everybody, Sarcy. Come. It would look as if Investigator Hop has come up with a conclusion with Moonplanter of a certain Faraday fluid and a practical use that would benefit us. All right.
Mm-hmm.
And as you guys kind of like gather in, Bellhop seems to be taking your guys' necklaces once in each hoof and applying Faraday fluid to it. Right back. Very simple. Pretty simple process.
This is gonna be a little bit sticky. Sorry about the fur.
Yep, does stick to your fur a little bit. But in after you each have like the thing coated, your little necklaces coated, you can make one run through with the radio checker. Doesn't seem like any radio signal is getting through any of these.
Okay, we're off the grid now. Can we get these collars off?
That is the question. You don't feel a thing on it, but Mr. DeBlister does kind of like look over. Now that is something that I would not aim to test. If there is any kind of kill switch, it is probably set in motion by, and he kind of like muses. He's like thinking to himself, kind of out loud, you know. Probably some sort of closed system, much like a security camera system. You take off one, then it activates. Don't break the chains and connections of it.
Yeah.
Let's see. There was a little bit of a jolt just by fiddling with it. I'm going to test that. So Moonplanner reaches up for his collar, and he begins to slowly try to pull it off to see if he still gets a jolt.
Yeah, you still get jolted a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, Dr. Blason is right. The kill switch is in the collar itself.
Do not call me that. He says that very seriously.
Mr. DeBlister is correct. You're welcome. All right. Well, we're off grid, but we're not out of danger.
A step in the right direction.
But as for Dr. Zetat, I'm not inclined to leave him behind because he's very much dead. But if the nanites are trying to be rebuilt inside of his body, I think it would be in our best interest to lack of a better word, mutilate him to where they can't use his body.
I don't know.
Or we could use the Faraday fluid and just coat him.
Probably
sounds a little bit better.
Yeah, that's a lot better, honestly.
Okay.
I'm afraid that I can't just have. Well, I understand that the circumstances are a little dire, but we can't just be desecrating the dead. This is the most respectful we could do.
All right. Bellhop, would you give him a clean coat, please?
Sure. Hang on. First of all, let's deactivate this machine before it, how do we unplug this?
The controls are here. Minplanner taps away.
Give me a computer's check.
Let's see.
You tap away, and your goal is to stop the computer from doing anything?
Just stop the machine, I guess.
Yeah, deactivate the medical machine.
It is very simple to deactivate. Big old button says deactivate on it.
Okay.
Right.
Everything seems to be in perfect operational order, though it is giving you stats on this person's being, which is weird to see, but it's like, condition, unconscious, status, living, issue, missing heart, diagnosis, and it just doesn't have anything in the diagnosis box. It seems to be pretty stumped.
That guy's still living.
That's what the system says.
I don't know about this.
Does it have like not a dialysis machine, but one of those machines that pumps blood through you when you don't have a working heart?
Definitely not connected to this guy if one exists.
I think the nanites might be keeping him alive on the most technical aspect.
The worst kind of alive. Technically alive.
Oh god, this is awful.
We would only be affecting the nanites, so let's go ahead and spray him down.
We should... What if he's still there mentally, though? I mean, it does say unconscious. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking this. It just feels
You're
wrong.
overthinking it, and
it feels wrong, alright? Just fucking... You know what? Moon Planner, can you please do it? I can't.
Moon Planner will take the spray and start spraying him down from antler to hoof.
All right, you spray him down. And you use the rest of your Faraday fluid here in doing so.
Okay. Can is empty. Check the Vitalics on the computer.
It adds a new condition onto him. Toxic substance on body.
Is he still registered as alive?
Technically.
Ugh. One last thing. In the chest cavity where the heart was removed, is anything being built in its place, or is it still complete?
Not sure after you've coded him at this point.
That should have been a pre-check. Okay. Well, I think we've done all we can for Dr. Zitat. Hopefully he's not suffering.
One could hope.
But Moon Planner will take a sample of this blood. Not sure what it's for, but it might come in handy later.
All right. You take a sample of blood. It's never led you wrong before. Alrighty. Sarcy, I believe you have a printed card?
Yeah, but real quick, I'm going to take this coffee, bringing it into this room.
Mm-hmm.
And we're just going to... Where's the computer? I'm just going to dump it on the computer.
You dump it on the
She
Okay,
really hates coffee.
I work here. Actually, I really like coffee, but it's all cold. And I wanted to drink it, but it's all cold. So you might as well, use it for...
Oh my gosh, she's destroying evidence.
yeah, you can
I'll tell you, destroys the second
Prestidigitation.
computer, which apparently is trying to call IT unsuccessfully again.
That's fine.
Right. Did we want to check the doors up north, or did we just want to go ahead and climb to the next level?
Actually, hang on a second. We went through our trouble to actually unlock this computer, right? and we didn't even check any data on it, right? We didn't even check any data on this. God fucking damn it, Sarsi. God damn it.
God bless.
Well, why didn't you check it before we were done with it, huh?
We gotta find a new computer.
There is one last working
Whoever gets
computer that you know.
whoever gets the computer first gets to put copy on it.
Sarsi, I'm gonna fucking kill. I'm going to fucking kill her. I'm going to fucking kill. I'm going to kill her. I'm going to kill her.
You find the facilities, Sarsi.
The bathroom. What's that?
Yeah, you find the facilities.
Yeah.
Up here.
Okay. What would be?
This
like the
seems to
bathrooms?
be an opening to an elevator, like a hallway to some elevators.
Oh, okay. Well, we can.
What about
Listen, I already
this
got the cool card. Ooh, ooh.
Ooh.
You
That's
step
a cookie.
you step into this area and see like a care unit, with beds that just like one of them a couple of them seem to be unmade, one of them doesn't seem to be used yet. Seems to be like a mostly not in use at the current time.
Oh, look at all these Look at all these waters. Look at all these
Okay.
computers.
You know what? Is there a storage room in here somewhere? Maybe we can find our keyboard.
Stocks, are you eating the tray?
I don't know if I want to. Like, when that thing was in the other room, what kind of food did these guys get? Or is this even food anymore?
It looks
Well, I mean,
pretty
like
good
there's some.
food. It's like
Look in the corner. There's a basket of fresh fruit here.
fresh fruit, apples, things that you don't normally have access to. You've been eating jerky and chili for weeks now.
Yeah, that's
I've
actually
been-
a good point. We should probably
I've
just
been
take
dying
this.
for real food forever. Oh my god.
Come to think of it, it would be prudent for us to take some, actually, he says, mouth-watering a bit. Even he can't hide how much this is.
Dude, take a bite. Take a bite. How is it? Take a bite. How is it?
Well,
You have to
this
reach forward.
is
You go take a bite.
banana.
Yeah, but it's
Eat the whole banana with the peel.
and thunk, your helmet gets in the way. Oh, cruel is life.
Well, we can take it for later.
Yes, you can.
Puts it all in a bag. Don't squish it.
Be careful. You don't want to bruise your banana, right?
Yeah. Make sure we get some proper shopping bags for this.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. You take those. I'm going to kill the evidence. I'm going to take this water pitcher. Bzzzt.
Very funny. All right. Bellhop. It doesn't take
I'm
you long
looking
before
for
you
a
find
replacement keyboard.
Yeah, you find a replacement keyboard eventually in all of their
Right.
fruit shenanigans, but it's a little archaic. You might have to find for the right port. Give me a computer check.
Fucking computers, God. Oh my god.
All right, you put the square in the square hole, and it seemed to work.
Okay. We're back in business. Dr. Zetat, I need info on this guy and what he does and what
Another
possibly can give us some information on what happened to him.
another computer's check.
Another computer's check. Yeah, that is a good one. Now that's a good one. Give me all your files, baby.
All right, you get 4 questions about Dr. Zetat.
What's his main research?
Main research. Not going to count this towards your questions. This was answered earlier. Vitalics.
No, I mean Vitalics is that's kind of like saying what's your main research? Math. I want to know specifically
Okay.
what.
It would seem as if his main thing was neurology. Specifically in the realm of memory overflow.
I'm putting this in. Overflow. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Second
Overflow.
question. Anybody got some interesting question? We can ask anything about this guy.
The main question is how he got into this situation. I'm just trying to think of good questions for that.
Can we pull up his last log?
Actually, yeah.
His last log.
His last log
was this morning. He clocked in for work. 0 patients. It's gonna be an easy day for this guy.
That's it.
Seems he was some kind of medical doctor.
Yes.
So
He seemed to be overseeing
notes.
patients normally, but nobody today, at least. It seems to have been a pretty boring day, at least in this wing of the hospital. There's prior notes to different patients that he's done. Seems to be mostly work on, quote, homunculi that still have function.
I thought. I see.
Yes. Now, the further and further you go back, you actually do see something weird and odd. I'll count this as your third question if you'd like. Here, Bellhop. Eventually, you stumble upon an extra note. Boom. An interesting one. This is a kind of like a. Now you're snooping through his email, pretty much. There seems to be an administrative message saying several able-bodied outsiders were submitted for potential testing, and they were donated to this facility.
Oh no. Oh, the sheriff and the kids, aren't
Yeah,
they?
I was thinking the same thing.
You have 4 questions, right?
Yeah, 4 questions.
Yeah, one more.
Yeah, do you have any good one?
What testing was done to the outsiders?
No. They were just submitted for testing.
Yeah.
These are questions
this was
about
this
the
morning.
individual, not about your people. Keep
Okay.
it in scope.
Well, I mean, like if there was any interaction with them, that's kind of useful information for that. But
His
barring
interaction with that seemed to end at, okay, cool. You know, he got the notification for it. It's kind of like
yeah.
In a corporate sense, you know, you get those admin things, you know, saying like, here's our company thing that we're doing this week or whatever, you know.
Yeah. Okay.
I got a good 4th question.
Yep.
If that's all right. Any competing scientist that look, this is murder. He might either found something that he shouldn't have found, or maybe somebody fucking bonked him because they were competing in terms of research. You know what I mean?
That's a big question.
I don't think there's any evidence for that, Bellhop. My suspicion is that the Omnipath came through on this floor
That
and
seemed
scooped
more
out his
likely
chest
to me.
and pumped him full of nanites.
Yeah.
That's not okay, Moon Planner. This is not just something, you know, some mindless fucking thing that just pumps him full of nanites. The cameras got tampered with, and there's a Faraday fluid all over the routers. Somebody shut off all communication to this floor just to kill this guy.
Well, when you put it like that,
Okay.
that is
And
quite convincing.
Yeah, in that case, Moon Planner is going to roll survival to look for any signs of tracks.
We can do that in a second. I want the 4th question first before we get.
Yeah, the 4th question. I'm trying to. I am trying to find if there's some competing researcher with this guy. Like if maybe you have I don't know. My current theory is that either this guy found something that he shouldn't have found and then he got bonked for it, or somebody got jealous because you know they had a rival or something and they were researching the same thing. You know, here in Uninspired Reputation is the whole thing.
You have access to an internal system here, effectively called Giggle, which lets you search things. And it when you giggle it, as they say, it seems as if this guy was a pretty stand-up guy. He seemed to give interns their fair shake. He seemed to be pretty nice to first-time residents. You know, that we're going through the residency program through this medical hospital. He has a number of qualifying awards for medical research and saving lives and all this other stuff. It doesn't seem to have any particular rivals.
Huh. Okay, so this leads back to the theory that maybe you found something I shouldn't have seen.
Or maybe the Omnipath has an extreme level of intelligence.
Feels so. I guess an extreme level of intelligence, but why kill this guy specifically?
Maybe we move forward and find out.
Yeah, that is probably the best idea. Just I don't even know what the hell this Omnipath is. It feels like a weird goo, whatever. Like I don't know. I'm just overthinking it again. But yeah, I mean we do have the key to the next floor, but
You.
Can I check for tracks or signs of anything else that move through here
Nothing.
besides us?
Sure.
Oh yeah.
You do not see any.
Nothing.
This is weird.
All right. I think it is time to move.
All right.
I'm gonna take these pills first, and then we're gonna go. I'm just gonna take them. Not like
Grab the
Hell yeah.
I'm not gonna
bananas.
eat them. I'm going to grab
Just
them.
Swiping them. Okay, cool. You got like some meds.
Yeah,
Grab the
don't know what
bananas
they are.
first,
Don't need to
yeah.
know what they are. I don't care. They're pills.
Mercy, banana. Dadgummit. I'll get them.
No, Stog's already got them.
You got the
Yeah,
bananas?
don't worry. Yes, I've got all of the foodstuffs in there, and they're safe in this bag. He says as he holds it up. He holds it up very direly, and he shows it to them. Look at how it smells. It's real food.
Given the
They look like
cookies
they
and
would
the
smell really
appetizers.
good.
Yeah. It smells of hospital.
I can't go back to just eating jerky or synthesized mint chocolate chip ice cream. This is good.
Real. All right.
Yes, we'll be able to enjoy real food soon. We just gotta get through this shit, man.
All right. Let me find.
So he looks
my,
at the door.
Yeah. Let me find my my thing here. I thought I had it somewhere. It was somewhere here. I think it was no, it wasn't that one. Oh yeah, it was this one right here. Here's the thing. You guys all hop in the elevator, yeah?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This is the elevator music.
I see.
Is this from like Super Paper Mario?
It's from something, you're sure. But is it a bop? That's left to the imagination, I'm sure. But eventually, you guys do hit your next floor. Let me just double check my notes. Make sure.
I hate this door sound. I hate this door sound. Holy shit.
You
jump scare every time.
You're scared of doors, elevator girl?
126. All right, we're on floor 126 as you guys pop upwards. Let me see. This one. Eventually, the elevator door's opening. 2 elevator doors.
Oh, fancy.
Once again, all quiet on the western front. Weird.
Oh, whoa.
A giant
Immediate perception. No. Okay. Box text.
Oh.
a giant holographic box text slaps you in the face. As you guys look forward, a massive holographic dome seems to sit over boxes of what you could assume to be processing units, computers, some sort of server, if you will. That pings your brain as you think of the computery things that this might be. On that dome, it seems to be writing, moving, cataloging, interactions. You literally see on there, just for a second, somebody pushes a button. You know, Dr. X has pushed a button. Approved. It's almost like this is eyes of some sort.
Is there... Huh. Can we actually look for the Mr. Zetat's whereabouts with this thing? Maybe check. Yeah. All right, look it up. Try to see all maybe I'm just gonna roll computers and see if I can maybe just use a filter and just look up for anything that Dr. Zetat did. Oh, that's a shit roll.
You sit on this computer terminal. It gives you these. This is you sit down. It takes you very quickly. It doesn't take you very long to figure out that this the platform control for the thing directly in front of you, not for the.
Oh. Well.
Yep.
Lower the platform. Okay. So wait, which this platform above here?
Yeah, this platform seems to raise up and down and stuff.
Huh.
There's also stairs that go up here. There just seems to be its own mechanism. Just saying it's not directly connected to whatever you were trying to find earlier, pretty much.
Yeah, just trying to find we gotta look for a computer that actually just controls this giant. Maybe it's the center one. Yeah. All right, let's go.
Don't just walk in there though. Let's do some perception checks, please.
True. Little favor, could GM, could you take out my hat? I don't need it right now on the map.
Oh, yeah. Where's your hat?
It's right here.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Wow, even I missed that, and I was right next to it.
All right. Moon Planner, you roll your perception. And I see Bellhop did too. As you guys start climbing the stairs here, it seems like the only thing to avoid are the wires that are along the ground. Nothing gets set off. There doesn't seem to be weird pressure plate things. Though in front of you guys seems to be 3 different beds. Things that you might be able to... I mean, they look like something put up here for maybe an individual to interact with or even lay on. You can't be too sure.
So somebody goes in here and they get information directly in their brain?
That's the question.
Do we know what this floor is called?
According to the elevator, this is simply called the Eyes.
The Eyes.
Now,
looking around. Go ahead.
Go on.
Looking around, do we see anything that would give us context for that?
I mean, the thing that's going to give you the most context is the big dome up here of information that keeps going by. You keep seeing different things. Yellow line of fences, red line of fences, black line of fences. People pushing buttons, like I said, pulling levers, running experiments, things getting approved, all zipping by. You know, like one after the other.
Are there any denied requests?
You can certainly try to check for that. How are you doing that?
I don't know. Look at these holographic screens, see if there's something that says denied. You know?
Yeah, you kind of keep your eye out to see if something gets denied, right?
I'm gonna perception check that.
Yeah. All right. You kind of stare at it for probably like a good 2 to 3 minutes while everybody else in the party, if they want to catch up, they can. This is people want to move up their tokens just so we're all in one place, yeah? I know people are still behind. Feel free to move. You guys are able to move while I talk to get to where you need to. It's fine. It's for everybody to explore, of course.
Yeah.
Balcony Blitz up here. There we go. And Mr. DeBlister. All right. It takes you a good few minutes as everybody kind of catches up and looks up here before you spot something. You could kind of point it out here, Bellhop. You see an incoming appeal request from... it doesn't say Dr. Winzig, but it does have his picture next to it and his own full name. Ludwig von Micro. Pops up on the screen.
What's the appeal request? Or does it just say appeal request denied?
It is an appeal request to an existing pending red line offense currently under his name. It floats there for a little bit, and then it immediately kind of goes red. Denied by Vexa von Micro. Or Macro, sorry.
Do you think we could override it from here?
I don't know if we'd have that kind of authority.
This room is called the Eyes, so this is probably just data collection for it to be categorized.
True.
But maybe?
Can we...
Maybe this is the processing center for the architect. That's what I'm imagining. Like all the data comes through here and it's cataloged and sent to where it needs to go for saving.
Maybe.
Very.
If it's eyes, then I'm thinking maybe the screens on this hologram here are security measures.
Security measures.
You see Mr. DeBlister interacting with this interface down here. But look,
What you thinking of, Doctor?
It is directly connected to these server racks, and he points toward the dome server, shaped server racks underneath it. I could surmise that perhaps one can, in fact, interface with this. And look, underneath the dome, and he points over here, where you guys can see, there is indeed a centralized computer here.
Should we go forward?
Underneath?
I do not see that.
Yeah.
An eerie blue light obviously cascades down from you from the holograms over as you guys approach this this computer here. Mr. DeBlister starts interfacing with the computer. What kind of things are we looking into?
Well, one thing that if you're all cool with that, can we filter out Dr. Zetat's name in all of this so we see his all of his latest, button pushes and everything? Maybe he can give us a clue,
Dr. Zetat, you got it.
Yeah.
And he pulls up a couple filters. He does some work filtering anything to do with Dr. Zetat. Okay, and I am going to segment this down to the last. What's a good time frame? 3 weeks?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess that works.
It
Like,
should
could
work,
you-
as this is
you could-
apparently this disease struck here in a matter of weeks. So, gives a shrug.
Wait, the nanite disease?
Yes. It was apparently brought on by some rogue request from Goldenport some manner of weeks ago. Recall?
Oh, wait. That Goldenport request. So, wait, what was about that exactly?
Wait, I thought the Omnipath started in the that outer circle lab that Vexavon Macro had.
They did. And a couple of weeks ago, from a rogue request from Goldenport, if Erlin and Meyer and Dr. Klein are to be, or intern Klein are to be trusted.
But then how would it end up here?
This is the question.
I think that's what we should.
Sorry, go ahead.
I think that's what we should answer.
So, what we're trying to say is that the Omnipath got activated directly from Goldenport through a request. Is that what you're implying, right?
I think that it was let out. I do not think that it was activated.
No, I mean, let out from Goldenport?
And he gives a shrug. I do not know what this Goldenport even is, so I could not tell.
Goldenport, Goldenport is something like, I don't know, 500 miles away from this place or something like that. It's in another continent. So this was a remote request. That's what that's why this is so weird. It's
I was also under the impression most of the world wasn't aware of this. That's even weirder.
These are odd things. Do note them down.
I mean, I can see Goldenport knowing about this since it was created by the same guy.
Yeah, Goldenport and Uninspired both existed at the same time before the bomb was detonated centuries ago. So for it to receive a signal from Goldenport, that must mean that it has a way to link back to Goldenport.
But
sorry, go ahead. If we can receive signals from Goldenport, maybe we can send signals to Goldenport.
That is true. But again, so the thing is that somebody sent a rogue signal from Goldenport over here, and that in turn released the Omnipath, right? Is that working theory right now?
This is the working hypothesis.
So
working hypothesis.
So Vexavon Macro, as an intern, created the Omnipath based on theoretical science, and then kept it hidden away for more than 50 years, I think 55 years ago. It was hidden away, and then a rogue signal from Goldenport released it just recently.
That's
Mr. DeBlister, do you think you could look within the past 3 weeks and determine where the Golden Port signal came from?
I suppose. And he kind of like he does like a couple button presses. Scrolls a couple times. There really is not much to go off of. It is a signal from Golden Port. The only other thing on here is it comes from some place called the Temple. Look.
The Temple.
The Temple.
Is there a description or explanation of what the temple is?
It is called the Temple. I do not know anything else. This is what the computer tells me.
Does it have information on the temple?
Moonplanter, it says the Temple. This is it.
Okay. Is there a separate search that would bring up information on the temple?
A good question. Let me do this. And he thinks for a second. He scratches his head. Sorry, this is a stressful situation for me. I'm beyond my limits of what I am normally used to.
We appreciate everything you're doing, Mr. DeBlister.
I am an NPC being thrust into a non-NPC situation.
If I were to do this myself, Mr. DeBlister, I'd get 1, maybe 2 cracks at it. So your consistent persistence is much appreciated.
You're very welcome. Though it is more the outcome of our actions here that I am most worried about. And he clicks like a button on the thing, and when he looks up the temple, it's like, in one area, no results, no results, no results, no results. Well, oh, there's one. Look, and then like one pops up, a very small note about, just like an individual. It's literally just says citizen of Golden Port, dated some hundreds of years ago, named Terry Softmare.
Another thing of note here is that they don't know anything about the outside world either, and that's quite significant because this knows what Golden Port is, so that tells us quite a bit.
Terry Softmare was the name?
There's just a note on here that an individual by the name of Terry Softmare exists in Golden Port with like the little metadata information that apparently ties it to the phrase, the temple.
Oh my god, I just got it. I just got the joke. God damn it.
God bless. If it's a reference, it's going over my head. But
Finally got it. Terry A. Davis. Temple OS.
Temple OS.
I don't know what that is.
We'll fill you up.
I'll think about it later.
Yep.
Rest in peace.
Is it like a DOS game from the 80s?
No, don't worry about it.
No,
We'll
don't
fill
worry
you.
about
It's a whole can of worms.
Yeah, it'll take a while.
Yes.
All right. You look at like he kind of like looks at that. Okay. He looks toward the class. Okay, class. Any other questions? Moonplanter's had his crack at it. I can see about anything else.
I do have one follow-up question. The signal that was sent from Terry Softmare hundreds of years ago, around what time was the signal originally sent? Because I'm wondering if the bomb explosion that created No Man's Land blocked the signal for all these years.
I'm sorry? What?
Go ahead.
No, this is probably a recent request because if it released the Omnipath, that was a command to release the Omnipath, which means the Omnipath wasn't created when the Vexa macro was around. She's like 90 something years old. So this is a recent request. This is not something that.
Look, while I appreciate the history lesson that you wish to glean from this information, I am going to be a damper on our scope and say we are creeping. He says, we
Out of
are
character.
currently, and he kind of like gestures around, breaking into a place. We should probably keep our focus down to the problems at hand.
Out of character, I'm not trying to chase rabbits. My understanding of what you described, GM, is that a citizen of Goldenport named Terry Softmare sent the signal from the temple hundreds of years ago,
Nope.
and it just recently came
Nope.
to the Omnipath and activated.
No. Correction.
That was the line of questioning I was trying to follow. That's what I put together.
No, the signal came a couple weeks ago, and definitely not from any particular person. It just says it came from an area called the Temple. And when you looked up relevant information to the words the Temple, the only thing that came up was a citizen's dossier on some person named Terry Softmare, who they don't have any information on.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you for the clarification.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, logically, it wouldn't make sense either because, the Omnipath was created just much more recently than that.
Yeah, the whole thing I was trying to put together is if this was some grand conspiracy that was supposed to be enacted, many years into the future, and it was tied back to Vexavon Macro experimenting with stuff she shouldn't.
Yes.
But that isn't.
And I clarify that Mr. DeBlister is currently under a lot of stress right now. So if he sounds annoyed, it is very much in character.
Okay.
Yes.
So I'm annoyed.
Shut up, poor guy.
And he seems to be he's doing that thing, like when you when your leg is kind of bouncing, because you're nervous about something.
Yapping his left.
Here, I'll do it for you. Shut up, Moon Planner. Let's move. We're breaking and entering.
Well, we're breaking and entering, but let's keep our questions in scope here. Look, we have some eyes.
What?
Ask questions.
What do we find out about Z-Tat again? Because I think we kind of gleaned over it.
You guys you never gave me a chance to give you that information.
Yeah, okay, yeah, Z-Tat.
Okay. And he looks up that. Professor Z-Tat. I guess, what would pop up is effectively a number of the similar things that you saw on the medical station, right? Seems to be a stand-up guy, all that other stuff, right? He's apparently had a couple yellow line offenses against his name, which were quickly resolved. He seems to be on pretty good terms with most editors. And his most recent activity is walked to the Archivist Tower, clocked in for work. And that was a number of hours ago, pretty much. So there wasn't really much to it today. It seems like a lot of his most recent work has been kind of halted, if anything. He does neurology science apparently against the, I guess, in character, I guess. He does neurological sciences related to memory overflow. Look. And he points to a little bit further out. It's 4 weeks or something, prior to whatever had broken out here. When he had test subjects, he would experiment on memories and ways to extend it. It seems to be a commonality around here in the archive. They seem to be very interested in this particular technology.
What are the yellow line offenses?
Let's see. I can open these up. Opens up the yellow line offenses for this individual, which are not innumerable, but they are Well, look, this is a well, he has a controlled variable violation. Apparently, broke a little bit of a rule for manipulating controls and conditions to force some kind of outcome.
Oh, that's not the good mark. That's not the mark of a good scientist, is it?
Yeah, I suppose you can't be perfect. But look, it was resolved. He fixed the error in his method.
Oh. Nice.
I suppose these are all minor, he says. The yellow line offenses, that is. Look, he has none of the red ones. And he kind of
What do you... What would count as a red line offense, actually? What are all the definition of that? Is that a...
This is a question. Do you mind if I do a quick search?
Oh, of course.
And he very quickly searches in Dr. Winzig, Ludwig von Micro. Pops up his file. Ah, as I suspected. Look. And he points to a red line violation right there next to Ludwig von Micro's face. And you guys remember when you guys broke into apparently Vexa's growth ray and he made you big again?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And they had knocked on the door and said, like, open up. You're charged with unlawful expedition.
Yeah.
That seems to be one of the red line offenses on him right now that is pending. Unlawful expedition. Charged by Vexa von Macro.
Right.
And he has a number of other pending ones, seemingly all targeted from Vexa von Macro in some fashion. They got, like verification evasion, what's an integrity class felony, a fucking attribution fraud. Yeah, that's a good one. Like just things that they're trying to target toward him. Oh, they're still pending.
Man, that lady is petty.
Yes.
Proverbial litany.
It makes you wonder what hers might be. And he gives you guys like this little like side smile.
Mm. Do we want to look it up?
I do not
Yes.
hear anybody.
I think we all know it's going to be spotless.
Oh, let's see.
We need some dirt on her. I want some dirt on her.
Opens up Vexa von Macro. And, of course, the first thing, it pulls up a couple windows, her publications, her accolades, blah, 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 so on and so forth, general logs. No, let's filter this down to offenses. Yes. And it pulls out two categories, resolved and pending. In resolved, you see hundreds. There's a lot. But they all seem to have been resolved in some fashion. In pending, 1. A red line offense.
What is it?
Violation.
Interns assaulting a building?
No, this one simply says violation of Zone 18 recording protocol.
I don't know what that means.
Pretty sure that's where she found us.
Zone 18 means no recording is permitted. Everything in it is supposed to remain confidential.
Wait, hey, hang on a second. She spied on us, did she?
Spied on someone.
Simply what the offense reads.
How recent is that?
This comes from the last number of hours.
She spied on us. She spied on us. Let's fucking go. She heard the talk. She fuck.
Can't we just kill the bitch?
Oh my gosh, she's gonna fucking kill the kids. And the sheriff.
Well, I think that it is a good thing then that we put this on, yes? And he gestures toward the now dried Faraday fluid on the thing.
Yeah. So so the whole thing, oh yeah, no, we're in the Zone 18, we can talk safely. No. Well, good to know.
It seems as if those areas are somewhat of a honor system. In fact, Sarsaparilla is surprised. As you're hearing them talk about this, from the side, your eyes probably just glance on over. And this area is apparently marketed as a Zone 18 area. For obvious reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Very interesting individual. This is not good for her. So why would she do it? Clearly, it caught her.
Well, you see how many are resolved. Something tells me she's probably done it before.
Oh, is there any way we can make all those violations that were resolved pending again? Just saying.
This seems to just be eyes. It is not actionable in any particular way. Look.
Yeah.
And he pulls up Dr. Winzig again. See, it simply provides information. And briefly, that's how it activates here, Velhop, as he pulls up the file again and says just his face, Ludwig von Micro. And that's where it shows on there, age, 390 years old.
Damn, that's an old bird.
Yeah. More so, strangely, he apparently had told you he was only 170.
Wait, hang on a second. This guy, 390 years old, has an affair with a lady that's only like, what, 90? That's an age gap. God damn.
God bless. Well, they should have been consenting adults at that time, so I don't think it makes much difference. But did Dr. Winzig have any affiliation or any work done with Dr. Zitat? Because this whole memory overflow thing is something Dr. Zitat specialized in. And if he's really 390 years old, that means he would have been alive when the bomb went off.
This is true, he says. We can take a look. He takes a look. It seems that the two of them did not interact outside of minor references to perhaps various papers, but for minor things such as, help in the field pretty early on. Nothing major. Look. And it's true. There doesn't seem to be that many connections between the two that seem to matter too much.
Okay, so Dr. Zitat didn't do any work in regards to recovering memories or perhaps extracting memories.
Not in relation to Dr. Winzig from what this notes. No.
Wait, I just realized something. So, I just realized something important. You know how that admin message we found about several able-bodied outsiders were submitted for testing?
Mm-hmm.
And how Vexable Macro, we just found out she spied on us during So, that was her. She just submitted the kits for testing to this guy. It's... The evidence will point... You know what I'm saying, right?
Well, the submission for the testing, that was a couple of weeks ago before she knew about us, right?
Wait, actually, when was the submission for the testing, Jim?
Submission for the...
remember how we found
submission for donors?
Okay, remember how we found in the previous room on the computer we found admin message saying several able-bodied outsiders were submitted for testing to Dr. Zitat.
Yep.
When was that?
A couple days ago.
Oh, a couple of days ago.
It also wasn't acted on.
Okay, so it's got nothing to do with the fact that she spied on us a couple of hours ago and decided to submit the rest of our party members to Dr. Zeta. I was
yeah, I don't know. I think she was just doing that initially anyways, but yeah.
I got it, just making sure. Oh. Sashi, what you got up there?
Sashi? Lebrash?
She's looking at a computer.
Yeah, Brashy, if you're there. He gone.
Brash. No.
Brashy la boo boo.
Joe, he's lost in that sauce up there. You're muted if you're talking, Brash, or maybe away for a second. I'd probably wait for a second.
Well,
we'll come back.
All right, so did Dr. Winzig lie to us about his age, or was his memory extracted?
I do not... You approach these problems as if they are always nefarious. Moonplanter, when memory overflow hits you, as it has hit me, you only have so much space to choose on what you can and would like to and not care to remember. I do not think it is out of the question that somebody might not care about their age. If they are indeed ageless, why would you hold on to that memory?
Well, we have some experience with something similar, so that's part of the reason why we're, giving it second thought.
Well, it does not sound nefarious from my perspective, from somebody who has run into this particular problem. Perhaps he has just pushed the idea of his aged number out of his mind. get stale after the first 100, I imagine.
Okay.
Well, the memories that are extracted, they're still cataloged, aren't they? Save data?
Usually. So, and he kind of like can scratch his head. I am sure that there is probably some upload protocol to some extent, but I do not live here. I have not for some time. This is not information that I am privy to. And he kind of looks over to the computers here. This simply catalogs things that have happened, not doesn't seem to be some things where we can discover more about the society here at large. So I'm not sure if there are questions this thing can answer at least.
Has it cataloged the security footage from floor 93 before the cameras were destroyed?
That was on my mind.
That is a good question.
This is a good question, yes. And he does some searching. Tip-a-tap, tip-tap, tip-tap, tip-tap. Okay. The camera footage from today. And it shows, like, he kind of speeds it up, right? It shows Dr. Zitat coming into work, takes a sip of his coffee, kind of goes down that hallway, you know? He, like, looks in. There's probably, like, he like, looks in. Like, nobody's really there. Seems to be pretty boring. He seems to give a sigh of, you know, boredom, if you will. You see his ears briefly, like, prick up. And he kind of, like, looks left and right. And then everything goes staticky.
Oh.
Huh. Is there audio?
Only up to that point.
Is it possible to isolate the audio so we can try to determine what was moving around, what caught his attention?
Maybe. Let's see. He like pulls up that particular bit and plays it a couple times. Give me blind perception checks.
All this?
Yeah. Seems like Brash is back with us, by the way.
Welcome back.
For some reason, I'm not seeing any dice rolls. I guess.
Brash is back.
What do you want?
I saw.
Again.
We were just at like we had asked earlier like what you're doing on the computer over there. I can get to that.
Oh, I was just looking. I was just seeing if there was readouts. Sorry.
Porn?
I can get to you in
just a second. Let me finish these perception checks and we'll bop up to you. Perception check on from it looks like Moon Planner, Peck, and Wickerwind. Yeah. Triple, were you trying to add into that?
Yeah. There's just something weird going on with my thing.
Okay.
Yep.
You guys all listened to the same little audio thing. Replayed a couple times, and like. All you hear is like a couple clicks, like something, like if you had like a camera and you tapped it with like your fingernails or something, you know, like that internal, like you're holding a device, you're doing something with it, like it's something's messing with the device.
Yeah.
You just hear a couple of those, like, and then like it just goes out. And that's it. Like there's nothing really more to it than that. It's pretty hard to glean what that might be.
Oh, hang on, I zoned out for a second. What wasn't the audio, real quick?
Just a couple clacks, as if like a device was being messed with, but you know, it's the internal, what the microphone caught internally from like the outer shell of the device being messed with. Sarsaparilla. You're looking at readouts over here, yeah?
All right, whatever is showing up on the monitor.
It's like reading out, perhaps some like things that need to be addressed. You know, it's just like a little like small terminal for the maintenance team. And it's like maintenance needed on floor 600.
That won't say what the maintenance is.
You probably have to click a couple buttons. Do you dare continue?
Yeah, let's fuck around.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll fuck around.
So really, you fuck around, you push a couple buttons. Maybe like explain more info. Simply says there on text, floor 600. Donor room panel malfunctioning.
Yeah, fucking like 600 floors of donors.
You're not entirely sure, but it says that apparently the donor floor or the donor area in floor 600 is having some panel issues, and that needs to be a mitigated thing. Apparently, something's going wrong with that panel.
And are any of these notifications sorted by like urgency?
That one seems to be the one that's the most urgent. Yeah, there's definitely like some more urgent ones. That one's just more urgent because it has to do with a security measure or something. Broken panel means things can get in there that shouldn't, right?
Going by like time of notification, is there any sort of pattern of things that have been going down on these floors over the last little bit?
You see a couple things in there that are like more minor issues. Apparently, there's been some weird AC issues and ductwork issues that have come up from more recent patrons. Apparently, some of the AC is not hitting certain rooms at different times. So something's going on with the AC.
Oh yeah, sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Familiar how?
I'm joking.
Yeah, we live in Florida and our house is hot as hell sometimes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But like it's nothing really out of the ordinary.
That's the most like pattern thing. Past these, like it only started up like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, so for 2 weeks it's been ramping up in failures?
A little after 2 weeks. I'd say maybe like a week and a half, maybe like a week ago. Not quite 2 weeks.
So like things are nominal for a long time, and then
Yep.
for the last week and a half, it's
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Yep. Weird.
That probably coincides with our arrival, or not quite.
It doesn't quite coincide with your arrival. You guys arrived about 4 or 5 days ago.
So something is going on. We'd have to go check if there's been any other sort of changes that have happened a week and a half ago. Something that started then that can correlate with this.
That'd be a question. They are answering questions over here that seem to be on the eyes of this computer, Cersei, if you wanted to take a crack at a couple.
Yeah, I'll just go in and be like, hey guys, can you guys see if anything has happened within around 1.5 weeks ago? Because it seems like there's a lot of things that are ramping up in failures around here, starting around that time frame.
You are asking specifically for any maintenance or other...
Well, I'm seeing the maintenance. I'm asking our people here. Like,
oh, yeah, right.
Bellhop and Stocks.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Because they're the ones working the machines. You guys need to ask them if there's been any strange goings on in the last week and a half. We're starting a week and a half ago.
What kind of are you asking? Like, what kind of maintenance reports have been submitted in the last week?
Oh, I'm seeing the maintenance reports. I've been looking at the maintenance reports. I need to know if anything, aside from like, if there's been any changes in the site, aside from maintenance that have happened about 10 days ago.
Gotcha. It's like any other things that have been modified to this area.
Yeah, what could be causing that? You know what I mean?
Gotcha. And if are you guys Bellhop and Moonplanner taking this back?
Like a change in permissions, a change in personnel, any sort of change. Around that time.
If you're taking this back to the Blister to kind of help filter out what information might be around here, he starts like working the computer a little bit. It's a good question. Anything that
anything at all has changed in the last week and a half.
The most that seems to have changed in the last week and a half is apparently, well, he kind of like scratches his head. There has been more denials of science than usual, he says.
So who is denying the science?
And then he kind of like sorts it out. Well, we have to look at editors for that. The ones who deny the most science in the last week and a half. Vexa. Oh, this one is Dr. Ernstrom. We know that one. A couple of others that we do not know. Vexa. It seems as if Vexa is the one denying most of their research lately.
But past a week and a half ago, that is different.
Past a week and a half ago, yes. It does not seem as if that was too much of a... It has ramped up since then, is the term that I would use.
So she's denying more research lately. Is there any correlation in the type of research that's been denied? Like, are there specific fields that are consistently being denied?
This is a question. Let's see. And he starts like looking into some of the ones that were denied. Obviously, Zell is the one that was denied by Dr. Winzig, at least more recently. Apparently, he tried to submit a couple of things in the realm of searching for the outside cure, yes, for the nanites.
Mm-hmm.
There was the initial denial of the machine that is used to discover more about the nanites.
The laser.
Yes. And look, even some other doctors that we have not yet known about, right here and here. Even they, going out of their way to try to discover something about the nanites in some fashion, denied. All by Vexa. Does not seem to want people to know about the nanites. Or perhaps doesn't agree with the research, he says, giving a shrug. Devil's advocate, I suppose.
So we can say that they're trying to, foster an environment where nanites are not to be tampered with and nanites are not to be looked into. So nanite activity, we can say, is at its highest in the last 10 days, yes?
It is certainly high. I would argue, yes, it is certainly the highest that it has been. It only continues to grow worse, at least at the current rate.
Well, if we can say that, we can say that it is resulting in many things going down around here lately.
Has there been any nanite outbreaks in the past prior to this one?
In the past. Let me look. Starts doing some research. Well, it would seem as if something like this perhaps has happened in the past to some extent, though not involving the nanites. Usually it is a smaller contained biohazard in some medium. Usually a biological hazard of some kind that is very quickly cured. This seems to be the biggest one. At least that I could find. What I am more curious about, and he kind of like thinks a little bit, is denying all of this research some kind of offense?
It's definitely a cover-up, because all of these doctors are wanting to look for a cure to stop it, and the majority of the denials are coming from Vexa. So I think she's covering her tracks. Could we make an anonymous report, put this out publicly for everyone to see?
Perhaps.
And
if we had a doctor to do so. And he smiled.
You?
Well, I suppose, but remember, she has registered me as her intern, so I am once again one of those.
True.
It's really what she takes on so many interns to have complete control over any sort of knowledgeable output.
There's something that dawned on me, actually, since we're here, that might be important.
Okay.
Think we could use this machine to figure out the whereabouts of Mr. Vinny?
That is... Yeah. When... Go ahead.
You go ahead. No, you go ahead. Just give him the rundown on this guy.
All right, Mr. DeBlister, there is a Sphinx who went missing more than a month ago. It would have been before the nanite outbreak. He was on his way to Uninspired, and we lost his trail before we entered and got captured. He went by the name of Vinny, and he would have been in possession of something called a... I know in Vegas it's the Platinum chip. What are we calling it?
Crucible Slicer.
Yeah.
The Platinum Slicer.
Yeah. That is going to be hard if he is also from the outside, unless he was also registered under some name. Kind of like things.
Well, every button press in here is registered under a scientist. So, are there any button presses that you can find that are untagged?
I will do you one better. I think what is a better search is unregistered scans first.
Yeah, there we go.
All right, let's see. Unregistered scans. And then a bunch of things actually pop up all at once.
Yeah, I'd imagine.
And then, like, he's like, oh, dear. Hold on. Filters out the word homunculi. And, like, most of them go away. Well, looks like they have a lot of unregistered homunculi around this place. And then just kind of like blinks. Well, there is a couple. Obviously, there is the reports of unregistered scans via you. And there's a couple like scanned pictures of like you guys going through various scanned areas before you were registered as homunculi, right? Where you were picked up by the system. But then it also has like a couple others. And we filter further, Sphinx. And there is armbands, I believe. I assume, he says, like scratching his head. You would know how he looks more than me. And he pulls up like a singular image of what looks to be a Sphinx. Like in a facility looking like he shouldn't be there. It's like an image.
Do we know what that facility is?
The scan is picked up by... This seems to be picked up by some older facility on the outside of the dome. So it would be in the Area 0, if you will. Just somewhere out there. Look. And then he goes to like a security feed maybe from that, where that scan was picked up. What is he doing? You see the Sphinx. He's kind of like looking left and right, looking exceptionally dodgy. And he pulls out his platinum slicer, seems to place it on like into like some computer. And he's like really sweaty when he's doing it. He's kind of panicked, pushing some buttons. He pushes some like big red like pushing in button from like a machine that looks like it's a little old for uninspired. Definitely like an older thing. Kind of like pushes it, and a green light like turns. It goes from like red to green. There's like a big red light that goes from red to green. And he lets out a sigh, like relief that it actually worked. You know that sigh probably too well. And he turns around, and for a moment, he kind of just freezes. You can't really see what's in frame. But after like a few moments of him like seemingly trying to talk about something, some bolt of energy flies toward him. Some green bolt of energy from what you could probably assume to be a firearm from what you know of them and what you've seen of the publishers so far, flies at this man's, and in an instant, he's gone. Incinerated.
Oh.
And a singular platinum thing gets ejected from like a small diskette.
A singular what?
Like a diskette or something that he put a plug that he put the thing in, it gets like ejected out.
Like the platinum slicer gets ejected?
Yeah, like it's still there. He's certainly not, but that thing was still there.
Well,
can we see who took the shot?
You fast forward it. It doesn't take too much longer to figure out who might have done it. As the camera's not aimed in that direction, but somebody comes into camera, just barely. You see the top of her tiny little corvid head.
Oh, gosh. It all leads to Vexa.
Interesting.
No.
Now, does she know what she is in possession of? Yeah, you're right, Bellhop. It all leads back to Vexa. But we still have this Omnipath to deal with before we can reach her. All right. This thing, it's moving up the building. Are we able to reach out to intern Klein? Because we told him to, try to figure out what this Omnipath is and where it's going. Are we able to reach out to him?
You do have your little phone devices that you guys have had. I think Vexa gave you those, and then he gave you a contact for them. You start giving him a call. Almost immediately in that dome above you, it says infraction by Moon Planner. Calls from an area, zone 18. Pending.
We'll deal with that later.
All right. No gold star for you.
And picking up on your end is, of course, Dr. Klein. Hey, what the fuck? It scared me. I forgot what my ringtone was like.
Right.
What the fuck I am.
Intern Klein, we need any new information you have on the Omnipath. What is it? Where is it?
Okay. Here's the thing. Okay, I got it. I'm going to run a scan. Yes. Oh, give me a second. And it's like he puts down the phone for a second, so you can kind of hear him in the background, like he's all distant for it, just like 1 second. Give him. This is so annoying. Starts fiddling with something, comes back. Okay, fuck, I am back. Pass it back on. I see that this thing is towards the top. Are you? I do not know where you are, but are you near floor? 600.
We're on floor 126.
Is up near floor 600.
Okay. What is it? What does it look like? What is it doing?
It is a scanner blip. I do not know. It is theoretical. That is your job.
No, your job was to learn more about this thing, so we know what we're getting into.
Science does not take place in the course of a day. Meathead?
Lady, stop bickering, all right? Sir, we got a problem for you. Just a little warning. Apparently, Vexa von Macro violated the Zone 18 recording protocol just a few hours ago.
There's a moment of silence. I should go. And then he immediately hangs up the phone.
I'm sorry. Well,
terrified about that.
I'm sorry about that. I didn't realize that was going to be the reaction, but we needed to warn him about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. All right. Floor 600, he said. Mr. DeBlister, what floor is the architect on? Is there information on who or what the architect is? Is it an AI? Is it an actual person?
This is something that... Let me see. And he types in the architect on here. Aside from being known as the entity that runs through final checks before being added to the archive, there is no information on this architect. They very intentionally do not look into it as to remain as non-biased as they can.
It's got to be super classified.
Yes. It certainly is not something that, at least I assume, we have access to. And nothing that this would give us information about.
Whatever the Omnipath is, we're going to go in blind. So, I guess we go in balls to the wall. Mr. DeBlister, can you figure out how to get us access to floor 600?
Yes, I can do my best. He kind of nods. Okay. He cracks his knuckles. How to get access. I think we all need to put our heads together for this one, honestly.
All right.
Well, you know what? We're last time. Is there any copy here?
No.
I don't think we have that time.
Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare.
Hold on. Is there a copy? Is there
No,
a drink?
no
Does it-
coffee on sarsaparilla, I swear on my life.
It worked last time.
Swear to you.
It got us here.
He like paws the ground like the deer does when it gets angry. I swear. Give me a reason.
Well, because I poured the
On
copy
God.
on the computer last time, and they gave us access to this floor. That's one per one. That's
Not this
100%
one. This
different.
computer is so pretty. He actually seems like he's like kind of in love with this computer a little bit.
Well, then
Yeah,
you can
I-
just clean it later. We need to get access now. Hold on, I see a door down there.
God.
Somebody stop her, please.
Okay, the Subway Surfers syndrome is acting up. Hang on. Syndrome. I am syndrome. Watch your phone here.
All right, Sarsi, you kind of go. You go down here. You remember those weird kobold bots that you saw in the previous, science room?
Oh my gosh!
It seems to be
fuck are these?
It seems to be like a chassis for those. Some robotic.
Are these
thing.
homunculi?
No,
Well,
like I said, it seems to be like an area for them to make those little kobold chassis things, those Securitrons that you guys saw last session.
All right.
Yeah, I'm just filling you in, Sarsaparilla. They saw these kobold.
It's gruesome. Okay, no copy here. I don't care.
And you look around. It's mostly
Okay.
bolts. Look in the other one. Got something similar. We got a little workstation here. We got a computer.
Oh.
Give me a blind
see it.
perception check.
Okay.
Okay, you kind of feel like you can probably pull something out here. Might have something in it. Looks shiny.
Okay, I pull.
You pull. Immediately, like flames pop out of the thing.
Okay.
You
Ow,
take
ow.
you take 3d8 points of fire damage as the flames jut out.
Damn, no save. Okay, I don't think there's any copy in here. Ow! Oh my god! Oh jeez, she's brushing off singes.
The computer here does have a little like login thing that you might set something on. However, and you do see something, a card, maintenance.
Oh, that seems important. Okay, hold on. Where's this card? Is it there?
Yeah, it's just like on the desk somewhere. They left it. Bad OPSEC, really. Terrible OPSEC.
Oh, that's what hubris gets you. Okay, boom.
All right.
I think we found something very important, Bellhop. She flashes the maintenance card.
So hang on a second. This maintenance card, what floor does it ask access to?
Maintenance, apparently.
It's maintenance. Everything.
Maintenance is everything. Maintenance is everything.
And I was
Certainly,
checking.
yeah.
Listen, I was checking the maintenance readout in the corner of the room, and what is the most urgent thing that needs maintaining right now? That has
Floor 600.
Floor 600. I'm sure they're going to be wanting to be seeing us.
So maintenance would have access to 600.
Because it's urgent. It is the most urgent thing. They would want it to be accessed immediately by this team. We have it. We have the key. We can go.
Let's go.
All right. Good work, Mr. DeBlister. Thank you.
Thank you. And he says, like, guarding this computer with his life for a second, and then Sarshi has the card. Okay, thank you, Sarshi. You seem to be the master of keys today.
You don't. Well, lucky you. I didn't find any copy in there, but there was some water, and I was going to try it, but
I am thankful that you have not.
Here, that stuff tastes awful.
What kind of weird fetus is this thing?
Relax. We already explained this.
This is my first time seeing it. It looks like some kind of weird alien.
It's the
What's
chassis.
the
of-
synopsis?
those.
Yeah. The hop.
With
No,
how
those
much you talk
kobolds.
of with how much talk you have of dismembering bodies, you sure seem exasperated when you see a dismembered body.
Oh, are they missing parts? Okay, thank goodness. I thought that's what they look like naturally.
Oh, well, okay. Let's get out of here.
Let's go.
Get your hands off me.
Yeah, where's the elevator?
Yeah, where's the elevator?
Yeah, it's just down there at the bottom. as there's, it's the last elevator that you guys are in. They don't really move from their designated spaces usually. And you guys hop back into the elevator. Elevator music goes on here. You guys scan the card.
Yeah, I beep the card.
And I take it, type in 600.
Here.
600. Beep.
I hope there's no windows to the outside, God.
And then you actually feel like the acceleration of the elevator suddenly. Like it pushes you down a little bit.
I can hear I can feel my ears pop.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Your ears start popping collectively. You're going to have to swallow and get it right. And then for a second, you guys feel really light. And the elevator comes to stop. Floor 600.
Jeez.
A single hallway extends forward with a left and a right path. The left path simply says donor room. The right path simply says archive.
Well, the maintenance was needed in the donor room.
But the architect would be in the archive, wouldn't it?
True, but don't we want to fix this first, probably? Before it gets too bad?
Would want to see what is causing the problem.
Yeah, the Omnipath might be in the donor room. You're right. Let's go to the donor room.
All right. You guys head in the direction of the donor room. As you guys approach the door, the first thing to note, probably the reason for this maintenance, is that the door is already open. It's very clear what has opened the door, as apparently the panel that was originally connected to the wall is not there anymore. It seems like it's just been removed, and the door's just open. So, I'm gonna bring you guys to this map here. The door is open, however, allowing you guys to enter as you would. Yeah.
Could we roll some perception to try to determine what caused it to be ripped off?
Can indeed.
Or removed?
Give me perception checks. It was just outside here, but yeah, I'll just give you guys a map you guys can look at. You're unsure. It's almost like it was ripped from the wall, but not quite. There's nothing that would suggest that it was pried away. Some force pulled it away, though. It seems pretty interesting, I guess, the most notable thing. You guys enter this area, and the main symbols that you see around are... Let me see. You actually do see a lot of Vitalic symbols around. You know the ones. These ones.
Mm-hmm.
And then specifically, little probably like satellites onto this logo that represent brains and memories. A little key scanner over here is set up to allow you guys through if you have the current authorization to do so.
Okay, maintenance does everything, right?
Yep.
All right. Tarsha, you go scan maintenance on here. Beep, beep.
Huh. What is this, a decontamination room or something?
And like balcony with peeks over. Don't let me be the only one in here. Jeez.
Come on.
Wait. Everybody out, please.
Out.
Listen, I'm getting Resident Evil room vibes from this.
Yeah,
that looks like it's not. Balcony, get out.
Chamber shit.
Huh?
Balcony gets... Okay. Let's roll some perception, some computer skills checks. See if we can read this door. What is this room?
Give me blind perception checks.
And also, there's a separate chamber after it. Oh, sounds
Yeah, and some kind of tube.
You look into this chamber. Seems to have some hoses on the top. Seems to have some scanners on things. If anything, this pad might tell you what it is, but the rudimentary understanding of the utopian language seems to escape you here. Could give a society check to try to figure out what that means.
Oh, okay.
Could ask the Dr. the Blister, maybe knows it.
I do not know utopian as well as you think.
All right.
I
Fair enough.
unfortunately don't.
This is knowledge gathering. He needs to be blind.
Okay.
Okay. Much as I want to
I'm gonna
fault
roll
you at a nat
to-
one.
I'm gonna roll to assist Cersei.
I have legendary society. I don't need your fucking help.
Well, I give you a +2. Take it anyway.
Oh, look at that. All right, with +2. Sarsaparilla and Bellhop, the both of you at the same time come to the same conclusion, can look at each other. Probably says something akin to decon.
Decontamination. It's easy. You say it with me. Decontamination.
It's time to take a shower.
Yeah, it's time to take a shower. Especially you, Moonplanter, you stinky fucking bitch.
I don't stink. I just smell like myself.
You stink. You stink and you're nasty.
No, I haven't seen you use a bar of
stinkers
soap
me.
since we got here either.
That's savage, buddy.
It is the truth. I can see you guys, you two deers, be plugging your noses all the time. Yes.
Yeah,
is
I
it?
never plugged my nose around Starcy.
Never.
Moonplayer.
I'm a good smeller.
What did you say, Peck?
I said you all stink to me.
Thank you.
Probably because
That's
you're
too bad,
hungry.
'cause I think you rock.
Probably because you're hungry, you big bee.
You know what I think of you, Peck?
Yeah,
No comment. And he gives you a smug look.
no comment.
Gives you a smug
Mhm.
look. No comment.
You little shit.
Peck, we give you permission to eat him.
Oi,
I didn't need it, but I'll think about it.
Encourage her.
You coming in, Wicker? Coming in, Peck?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah,
Fine.
I was in
fine.
the doorway, but yeah.
You guys all step in. The door locks. Decontamination in progress. And then some
Close
kind
my
of-
eyes, hold my breath.
Yep.
Wait, what if the
area fills-
decontamination was?
Oh wait, I still have beauty supplies. I'm gonna while this is happening, I'm gonna force motherfucker to use soap. It's going to sting a little bit, but you're
Not
stay
in my
still. This is the
mouth.
only
My
time we're going to get a chance to do this.
All right.
But don't you
Oh,
want to be unoffensive? Don't you want to be sneaky when we can smell you around the corner?
It smells like lilacs and shoe polish.
Oh, how bad! How bad
Ugh.
that is for you.
Decontamination complete. And you hear the other door unlock.
Who
Okay,
chooses sandalwood?
Shake off.
Okay.
And be thankful. This is expensive soap that I stole from.
Oh no!
Kids,
Mhm.
they're here.
Ah,
Terabelle.
Oh.
All right.
this. I'm gonna kill her. I'm gonna kill Vexa. I'm going to kill Vexa.
Perception
I do-
check. She might be in here. Matter of fact, I'm gonna hunt prey
Okay.
on Vexavon macros. So if you
No
would
more
you-
laughs.
All right.
The fun ends here.
You guys all enter this area. Within seconds, you guys, of course, see familiar faces, all in vats,
Oh,
along what seems to be other vats with very clearly classified homunculi. So these ones are connected up to a very unconscious set of your four individuals. Quarter note, half note, Sheriff Wilson Dander, and even Little Tara Bell. Mm-hmm.
what
Let's see if
is
there's
the
a way to
meaning of
unlock them.
this?
Please.
What was that? What was that? Stocks?
He's just saying, what's the meaning of this? He's mad.
Yeah, you hear beeps, whirs, the sound of fluids going through pipes, and a dripping sound coming from the upper, like a whirring sound coming from the upper level of this thing. Ziv. Ziv.
Is there...
They're respirating though, right?
You look in.
Go
Give me
check
a
the computers.
give me a medicine check.
As long as they're still alive, that's enough for
I'll
me.
also do that.
But still, could they do this?
All right. Stockades, Wickerwind, both of you guys can clearly see, like, movement, right? Nothing to suggest that they have been harmed, but they are very much unconscious, suspended in some kind of fluid with something around their faces that is probably providing them with some level of... You're not sure what, but they're still moving.
I rolled perception. Is there any sign of Vexabon macro here?
You look around, trying to figure out if there's any signs over here. You don't see her. You don't see anything. You don't pick up on anything in terms of your echolocation.
This is where the maintenance was needed. Let's see. Can we... This is a place of italics, so...
Hopefully these pods are not the things malfunctioning.
Hang on, the maintenance was needed on the door where the panel was removed.
Yep.
Oh, I wonder who tampered with the panel.
It was
Actually,
just...
you know, yeah.
It was just removed like it was ripped off.
Yeah, but was this the Omnipath's doing or Vexable Macro's doing?
I'm starting to
What if
wonder...
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm starting to wonder if they're one and the same.
You see...
Yeah?
You see, Mr. De Blister kind of go over here. These are your friends. And he looks like shocked.
Yes.
This is them. They
Give me
got
a
picked
second.
up before. Okay.
Rushes over this computer.
Oh.
Here.
Take the second. I'm gonna patch all of us up.
Yes.
Yeah, good
Take your
job, Rick.
time. Get
Oh,
yourselves
you.
ready. We don't seem to be being accosted right now. A rare thing with you people.
For what?
Stock's balcony, Wicker, into Blister.
Yes.
Bellhop, would you stand with
And
Mr.
Bellhop.
Blister? I'm going to guard the door.
Oh, yeah, sure. Let me... Alright. If you need any help, I'm here.
Take that 53 bellhop.
Oh, yeah, sure. Thank you.
And Blister and Stocks.
I can't see it, but I will add it manually to my sheet.
53, yes.
All right.
And Buddy.
And Buddy. All right.
Right. GM, I have a line of sight from where I'm standing in this corner. It goes through, let's see, there's the ruler. It goes through this window and around that corner to where I have a line of sight on this entrance right here. Moon Planner is going to be keeping a very close eye on the door.
All right. You found your little, like a space just to look. I will let you know if anything appears there.
Okay. I'm actually going to zoom in on that watch.
Sounds good. Mr. De Blister, up here by the computer with Bellhop andUstocks, is typing away furiously. He takes a few times to try to log in with things, and it isn't until he fails on his third time that it kind of looks over. Can somebody go grab Susperia's maintenance patch? I'm going to see if I can do something with these.
Okay, I'll run it over.
Okay, thank you. And he takes it, sets it on like a pad, and you see him like try again. Seems the first time he did this thing, it didn't seem to work, but it didn't stop him from trying again. Okay. Where's the patch? He looks in. Okay, we have some basic information here, but nothing administrator level, he says. Does a couple bits of typing. Well, thankfully, it would seem as if these are restoration pods, he says.
Restoration. What does
This is-
that mean?
Hopefully good news. It would seem as if... Hang on. The fluid used in the restoration pods is of the Vitalix nature. Look, right here.
So, no, yeah, I know, but
Promising.
think about what that implies. That means they're being restored, which means they're being
How did they get
healed
hurt?
up. How did they
Yeah.
get hurt? How
Probably
did they get
defending
hurt?
themselves.
This is the question, he kind of says. Not a good one to have to answer. But it would seem, and he goes to like those individuals' files, like 1, 2, 3. They are literally just in the system. You guys can kind of oversee on his shoulder. Your 4 friends here are simply just numbered. They just have a number on them.
Of course.
There's also the fact that this could, well... No, they've seemed to be pretty competent so far. I was somewhat worried that they were just testing experimental, non-working stuff on them.
Listen, as much as they're being restored, this is still a donor room.
Yes, I don't like that either. We should figure out a way to get some out safely. It is worth noting a couple of things, he says. Look, they seem to at least all be in a, quote, healthy condition, according to the computer here. This is good.
What about their brains?
All of it. Look. Good. Neurological capacity. Apparently, according to the computer, all of them, well, the older individual, the sheriff, I think you call him.
Sheriff Dander.
Mm-hmm.
He has a neurological capacity of 46% remaining. It looks as if this is some kind of percentage to their potential memory overflow limit. Whereas the youngest, in Terabel, look, 3%.
Mm-hmm. I see.
Well, remaining, consumed, I should say. She only has 3% of her memory, total memory, filled. I guess is the term.
I see.
Are they filling them up with memories or something?
No. It's just literally just how old they are and how much memory they use.
No. I get that part, but at the same time, what is this? Why is this room in the archive? And it's the archive is to store all the information. Are these bodies just being used to store more research?
How's that is a question. Let me look at our...
I have to step away from the computer for a little bit.
All right.
Yeah.
We'll yell at you if anything goes down.
Yep. Got any TA? Just curious. So for pacing. Okay, he's already gone.
20 minutes.
Okay.
Sorry.
No problem. I'll keep it in mind. He kind of like peeks. Well, this is a good question. Yes. Look, if I check to see inputs and variables, things that they are doing to individual pods, these other homunculi around here, they are certainly being poked and prodded by signals and things that go in and out of the machine. Look, right here, and they have been for some time. These individuals, yours, they have not activated their lines outside of life support.
Okay, that's good.
Are they being prepped for it?
The intent is something I do not know.
I gotta kill Vexa.
Can we safely remove them from the pods?
Let me see if I can do it here. And he runs a couple command things. Not with our current maintenance access. It requires administrative, but he looks over at the things over here. Perhaps there is a more manual way?
Let's go check.
Or are we still clear?
Yeah, hallway has not failed to be clear. It is still quiet as ever over there. Okay.
Crafting or computers for this?
Either or. He's going to use computers if you want to use crafting. And I'm going to
use crafting.
Blind. blind, right?
Blind
Yeah.
for knowledge gathering, and then we'll do a normal one for like the actual application. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'll start with Bellhop and Wickerwind. I see Wickerwind's here first. All right. Wickerwind.
Yeah.
You're looking for points, manual points, anything that might point to, hey, maybe there's a different way of doing this. All of the little connectors in the back here seem to have some mechanism that even points to like parts that you're supposed to interact with to disconnect it. Thing one. Bellhop. You can additionally notice that all of these feed into some device on the right that has probably a few buttons, a few things to turn off and on.
This device?
Ping it again.
This one right here,
Yes.
the device on the right, this one?
Yes, they kind of connect up to that one. So perhaps something can be pushed over there. Mr. DeBlister probably thinks about the system as a whole and how what thing is kind of pointing to what, and he's somewhat directing a little bit. Wicker, I think that these individual pipes are good to unplug once we have turned off those. The life support seems to be coming from other internal systems, thankfully. These all seem to be, and he guides his hoof up here, connected to this machine which is not sustaining them. So it is okay to unplug them completely.
Oh, that's really good to hear. Okay. I'll move over to this one.
You see a couple of buttons over here. Bellhop. Things to turn off machines. Right. They're just kind of like numbered. It takes you a second to figure out your utopian for that, but you do see that numbers like they're just numbers like pod 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 for this particular row. Same with you, Wickerwind, on that side. It seems like there needs to be the dual button gimmick. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on one side, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the other to perhaps deactivate them.
So what do we roll for that? Do we just do it on the count of 3?
I would say the count of 3 is a smart decision. Are you ready, Wicker?
All right.
I'm ready.
Ready.
1, 2, 3.
2, 3.
3.
Let's go.
You guys push. Which button do you guys agree upon pushing? I guess would be the question. You guys just push a button.
Different ones.
I'm guessing. Let's just. If we're gonna talk it out, and we're saying 1 through 6, left to right, then let's start with number 3.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, pushing the button initially didn't seem to do much. When everybody pushed the different one, they go, hey, one more, another time. Push 3. 3 is the name of the game. 1,
3,
2,
3.
3.
And you actually hear like something disconnect around this one, like a pressure release, you know? Okay. We need somebody perhaps somewhat strong to pull these off.
Peck.
Right.
We know someone strong.
We know 2 very, very... 3, actually. Where is Moonplanter? He like looks around.
I'm on guard duty.
Oh, there you are. Yes, hi.
He's on lawn duty.
All right.
He grabs the one for I
not
guess
this one. Not this one quite yet.
Not this one. Not that one. Not that one.
Help Peck
This
with
one.
this one.
This one right here.
Yep.
All right.
Yes. So, Stocks and Peck, if you guys can give me athletics checks, it's kind of like team disconnect this thing.
Oh, that's a 52 worth for you.
All right. Yeah,
that's pretty good.
It comes down to like Stocks with your hooves. You actually got like a good grip on like the individual handles that need to like press down, while Peck actually does like the turning action to disconnect it properly. It needs to actually be like a 2-man operation effectively. And it gets disconnected. For a brief moment, there's like some fluid that kind of comes out, but it quickly seals itself off. The computer on the side, you just hear a little speaker just go like, pod 3 disconnected. Okay. And then Mr. DeBlister takes a breath. He kind of hops down. Okay. Look. He is still moving. Though he is now disconnected from systems. It would be good if we can get this open somehow. Like things. Any buttons you see over there?
Yeah, I was gonna say. Well, maybe on mine. I'll check mine.
No, on this. There's got to be something.
Yeah.
There.
Over that over there.
Yeah. So this would be another computers or crafting check.
Mm-hmm.
Wickerwind is on it today. You find it pretty immediately. Wickerwind is like he's looking in the front of the machine over here. You spot it in the back, just under like the lip of where like that airlock may have been like near or blocking, like you know, some kind of cowl over the button that was hiding it when it's connected. Simply has like a couple off buttons for life support that need to be turned off first before the pod is opened.
Found it.
Oh, are you sure?
I think I just heard it depressurize or open or something. I heard the whoosh sound.
All right, yeah, you kind of press them on, and then the front kind of starts to open. The liquid that he is suspended in is perfectly, like, at the lip of this machine. Like, they didn't overfill it so it doesn't spill to the edge. But you will have to, like, reach in to kind of pull him out. As, like, he kind of stopped moving when you turned off the life support for a second. And Mr. DeBlister's eyes kind of go wide. Oh, okay, hold on. And he's, like, rushing to go to his, like, his own personal, you know, that little wristband that he seems to be storing everything into, you know, his little thing.
Yeah.
I knew it was a good idea to pack more of these. We almost forgot. And he holds up one of the little collars that like he is wearing that puts his bubble around his head. Your friends, they cannot breathe this air.
Right.
Here, put this around him. Pull him up.
Let's go.
You reach into the.
All right, I'll help.
You reach into this fluid. Do you guys know like the product thick water?
Oh
Yep.
yeah.
It's like reaching into jelly. It's like.
All right. Well, it's all right.
You pull out half note, kind of like lay him out over here. Okay. And he like gingerly tries to like wipe off some of the stuff from his like neck and face. Okay. Here. Clips it around, and then pushes a little button on the side, and this bubble kind of forms over his head. Okay. You medical people, come, verify that your friend is okay. He could at least breathe, but right now he is very unconscious.
Wicker, that's your cue.
Yeah, that's our cue to stabilize him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Medicine check.
It takes a moment. The funny thing is that like what you kind of immediately pick up on that the problem here is why he hasn't started like breathing yet. He has a bunch of fluid in his lungs, and you push that out. Kind of like falls out through the bubble. Actually, it's kind of weird. And then his eyes kind of like flutter open and they're bloodshot. What happened?
Yeah. You're awake. He's awake.
Okay.
Moon Planner,
that's
he's
good.
awake.
Good job.
Where am I?
Get him some water.
Kind of like thuds back to the ground a little bit. Oh.
I'm assuming he's just groggy and coming to it, but in the case that it helps, I'll give him a little bit of the water from the decanter.
Okay. You try to give him some water, and he kind of coughs a little bit. He tries to drink it, but he's having a hard time.
Yeah. Okay, I'll get him on his belly.
Yep. On his belly he goes. Okay.
All
right.
Mr. DeBlister is setting down like one by one. He's being very methodical about it. So it's kind of like bubble collar here, bubble collar here, bubble collar here.
Okay, so
No.
we're ready whenever we disconnect them.
Yes, we know the process. now we execute. Goes up here, and I
Alright.
assume, one by one, we start doing the same thing, right? First, push the buttons, release the pressure, Peck and Stocks. If you guys can give me a athletics check to unlock one of these at a time here. With the big checks here. All right. Very good. Second one, unplugged and very easily unlocked. And you guys pull quarter note out here. Balcony Blitz helps fit the collar around, quarter note as he lays him down here. Okay, got another one.
Next. Oh, that's still good.
Yep, and then the next one, which I need Stocks, your athletics check for again.
Yes. All right.
Once again, Mr. DeBlister and Bellhop count. Click the next one. Everything gets unplugged. You guys open up the one with Sheriff Wilson Dander. Balcony Blitz slips on his bubble collar. Got it, buddy. And the last one. All right, one more time, Stockade.
Yep.
Yep. I still pass the DC. And Terabelle, oh so delicate. Probably of the lot, just given the fact that this was much too small or much too big for her. Like she was just kind of suspended in it, you know. She wasn't even laying back in the bedding like some of the larger folks were. Takes it out, and Balcony Blitz puts on the bubble collar. Clip, boom, the bubble comes around. Okay, buddy, we need you to do your thing. He's like making like.
We're talking about the blister with the collar, or are you talking about me with medicine?
You with medicine, because like the others aren't awake yet. Like they haven't come to. They still got like fluid and they shit. There you go. And Terabelle's the first one up. Managed to get her to cough up some of the fluids in her lungs. And the first thing she does is kind of like turn over and like vomit, and it goes through the bubble layer itself, just kind of onto the floor.
Hey. You're okay now. You're okay, Terabelle.
Where am I?
What? It's kind of hard to explain. In the middle of uninspired is the best way to say it.
Oh.
You're with us.
She kind of like looks around like very drearily. She's also in that moment where she's about to pass out, and she might just so happen to look over just from the distance and see Sarsaparilla and the smallest smile across her face. Oh, thank heavens. And then, punk, she knocks out.
Well, shoot, we gotta get them out of here.
We should probably start treating the sheriff and Semitone first.
Wicker, you handle Terabelle, and I'll handle the sheriff. He says, holding up Leon hooves.
Nice. And you guys medicine away. Sheriff Wilson Dander equivocally, coughs out like fluid. What the? Oh, damn! I thought I stopped smoking that shit. And he kind of like blinks open.
You right, Sheriff?
No.
Like clears his eyes a little bit, shakes his head.
The time for such reconsiderations has not come yet. Do not worry. He says, helping him up.
And he's like one of the first that you actually see stands up. Like he actually like stands up and like limps a little bit.
What did they do to you guys?
What? And he kind of looks over. Hell. Oh. Okay, hang on. Reverse. And he's definitely doing that like kind of like older individual thing where he's like trying to piece together what he's piecing together the situation here. Okay, I'm on some floor. Where was I? And he's like thinking. Hell. What? I was wondering where you went. That crazy psycho tiny thing. Gestures with his hose.
Yeah.
Vexavon macro.
I remember her talking down to you and stuff, and we were blinking. Yeah, I remember. We were blinking. And she's like blinking at like Peck and Moonplaner. Remember,
Yes,
I blinked at you.
It was for quite a long time. I was quite surprised we didn't get caught for such a charade.
Check their foreheads for holes.
You check their foreheads for little holes. And do, in fact, see one. Just between his bangs.
Oh.
Aw.
They've had their memories extracted.
At
How
least
much?
Just a few, at least just a few hours, probably.
But if he remembers, blinking Ranger code to me, that would have been what, yesterday?
Like 1 or
The
2
day
Yeah,
before?
okay.
I think, yeah.
A day. I mean,
Do you remember the significance of the blinking? Like, why you were doing it?
Well, I mean, we were getting taken somewhere. I knew that much. Can't remember where, though.
He's trying to determine if he knew what the Ranger code blinking is, just to determine how bad this memory could be. Memory loss could be, I should say.
I'm spotty. If somebody messed with me, I'm spotty.
Okay. Here's the better question. Do you remember anything that happened before we actually entered this city? We're trying to figure out how much they've taken from you.
I don't. I really don't. And,
Huh.
They probably just removed whatever memories they had of what they did to him.
I don't think anybody rolled a medicine check on quarter note.
Yeah. Somebody get a quarter note.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Yeah, because he starts to, like, actually kind of, like, make a weird body movement. Like, yeah. And Yep, you push out the fluid from his lungs and he starts to get oxygen into his system proper now. God damn. And then the sheriff speaks up again. They put us in these things. And he like gestures, he's like looking at the thing. As Quarter Note just kind of like very similar to like Terabell. Damn.
As long as you can remember your friends, that should be enough to work with.
Yeah, and he kind of like the sheriff looks around. Oh, fucking course, I remember you. I can never forget that. Kind of like
good.
We got shit that we gotta do, and then he like goes to like he tries to like stand up like more proudly, like he's ready to fight, and then kind of just buckles a little bit. Oh,
but you're not in a state to do that. We will help you.
Yeah, this is you've been here for like a couple of days. This is not good.
Does the sheriff look like he's suffering from stupefaction or any of those ailments?
Give me. Well, I guess I can. Yeah, give me a medicine check actually. I mean, it would be medicine.
Medicine check. Check the medic.
If they hear Quarter Note, I'll burn this place to the ground.
You know what? No, just Vexa. Just Vexa.
No, the whole place.
I don't know. She seems like to be the cause of every single fucking thing wrong with this place.
They're all accomplices.
Yeah.
I don't think so. Can someone roll a medicine check for conditions?
Yes. Blind or public?
This would be I'd say public, it's fine. All right. Yeah, it seems like these guys are all suffering from a myriad of the same conditions here. Enfeebled, 1, 2, 3, 4. Fatigued. Wounded. What else?
Wounded.
Stupefied, 4.
Oh boy.
Yeah, like they're not in good shape. All of them have those various conditions right now. Hell, they took my gun. Fuck. I made that thing.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He's like feeling for it. Like he actually seemed somewhat attached to that gun. Damn if I see that little raven fuck again.
She'll guess what's coming to her. Don't worry about that.
All right. Well, I guess what's the plan here? What are we gonna do? Where are we?
You're in a place called Uninspired, where they've done a few things to you. You remember that we're your allies, and that is still the case.
I know
we
I'm
need to break out of here.
I know I'm uninspired. I'm asking where. Clearly, we were taken somewhere. Where are we currently?
We're in the archive.
You're on the 600th floor of the tallest building in Uninspired.
Slaps his head like the fucking grandpa from the old original Willy Wonka, getting surprised by something like 600. Like, like he's like aghast.
Yeah, please don't mention it. Please, I'm trying not to think about it, all right?
That's a lot of floors.
Shut up.
There a window somewhere?
Shut the No.
Can't believe it. And he kind of like thinks a little bit.
On Anderson.
Kind of thinks a bit. Well, okay, let's get these youngins settled first.
Yeah. We should probably rest somehow.
Do they have the collars or bracelets on themselves?
You look on them, they do not.
Good.
I have noticed something interesting. In the meantime.
What's that, Doctor?
The restoration pods. They can be useful. To you, I should say.
For what?
Well, there is an empty one here that is connected for testing, but I was browsing while you were talking to your adversaries here, and I do believe we have enough basic function here to restore ourselves, he says, like looking at everybody else here. They have a specific mode for it. Very quick way to rest up. Get your strength back.
I see.
How much time?
And he kind of scratches his head. It would be like the equivalent of and he guesstimates a number, an 8-hour rest, roughly, in a few minutes.
The doorway is still clear. It'd probably be wise to take that time. All right. I recommend
Sorry, go ahead.
I recommend we get the sheriff back on his hoops first. We'll need as many strong bodies as we can get.
Yeah. Yep.
Very well.
Sheriff.
All right. Yep. And I assume that you guys will be doing downtime activities here. Take a quick 5-minute break. I just need to use the restroom. You guys can talk amongst yourselves, do what you need.
Yeah.
I'm going to assume that during this like downtime, you guys are one by one going through the restoration chamber, testing it out a little bit, and using this as an opportunity. This is the out of character DM talking to you guys. This is a long rest in a can.
Oh.
I got
Yeah, so
may I use this time to craft something?
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Just make your roll.
I'm gonna use it to
use the restroom.
roll. Yeah.
I'm going to bust my heels over everyone before going to the restoration hyperbolic time chamber.
And he healed so hard.
I thought Wicker was fully saying restoration room.
The restoration room. I gotta go to the restoration room. I tell you, I gotta go to the restoration room.
Wash your hands.
Okay, be quick.
All right.
All right.
I will just drop mad heals on everyone, though, if this is the case. You will all be full health.
We'll all be restored.
Moon Cleaner is topped off. He's in good shape. All right. GM stepped away, so I'll pose this idea to y'all. All right. So we have a divine mandate from Queen Amenta and her pet bird, the aqua bird. What was his name? Toughnut. Toughnut says that in order to heal No Man's Land, we have to figure out a way to combine Crucible technology with Druidic magic. This is a restoration pod chamber. This seems like the kind of place that might be the tech that we could combine with Druidic magic.
Maybe. Yeah.
Maybe. But I think a bigger part of it is we need to get Uninspired as a whole to get on board with that. We need...
Yeah, but we've had a lot of trouble with that so far.
Exactly. I think I don't think it would work if we try to force feed this, so to speak. We would need someone of great power and influence to want to do this, to heal No Man's Land.
I am afraid that you are only asking something that's possible by the Queen herself, Moonplanter. These people have been quite uncharitable so far. Not to be judgmental, but they really have. They care mostly about their reputation, and it makes sense. They value knowledge and wisdom above everything. Well, not wisdom, I'd say, but they value knowledge above everything else. This is just working with a completely different set of morals, I suppose.
But Vexavon Macro has been hoarding all of that knowledge. She's been stealing everyone's credit. She seems to be at the heart of the downfall of this place, at least in the past recent century.
We'll just have to keep in mind that any negotiations that we can make with this place most likely will be the most effective if we can tie it to terms that they understand. Credit seems to be the thing that is the most important.
Yeah.
What if we... Like, I think we're all in agreement. Vexavon Macro has to go. As dangerous as the proposition that is, she needs to be brought down. Once she is, would her credit dissolve? And if it does, we could distribute it back to the scientists who had originally put in the work.
It would be best to find those who've been specifically wronged by her, as they would both have evidence and perhaps a way to help us in a more motivated way.
It would definitely need to come from someone internally in Uninspired. Like if
we already have
if such a gift were exactly, you know, if such a gift were to come from us, it wouldn't have the same meaning.
All right, and I'm back.
You're saying we can't force a regime change?
Sounds like communism. Redistribution of
credits.
Credits, yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Credits.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Not trying to take the communist angle here at all. I'm not looking for that kind of revolution.
Intellectual communism is certainly a fantasy government system. That's very funny to me.
It's an oxymoron.
All right.
Intellectual.
Think of it more like, you know, people had their property. They had their intellectual property stolen from them, and it's simply being returned. It's not redistribution. It's simply going back to the proper owner.
Yeah, fuck taxes. I agree.
Mimely, while you're away...
Yep.
Mimely, while you were
I was
away...
listening. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm muted.
Oh, okay.
You know, as much as I want.
Yeah, we were able to decide
all our
that...
wonderful viewers in HD to hear me fucking pissing. I don't think that anybody wants to hear that, really.
Are you afraid? You fucking coward, bro. You afraid to piss for the world, bro? Everybody does it. Everybody does it, bro.
We ain't frying chicken on stream. We have to get another sponsor for that. All right.
Stream is brought to you by
you know, just doing some speculation. These are like restoration pods. I'm wondering if this is the kind of technology we could combine with Druidic magic to fulfill what Tefnut told us to do.
And Balcony Blitz just kind of scratches his head. Well, Defnut gave you instructions on how to solve everything as a whole, but uninspired isn't everything. Gives a little bit of a shrug. That's how I interpret it. Isn't there
Crucible Tech,
another side to this area?
the architect,
Yeah.
The archive.
the archive.
Oh, yeah. By the way, before we forget, I rolled a crafting check for the thing. I'm gonna try to shove that tech that I got from Vex's lab into my hat.
All right. Yep. That's during your downtime, yeah?
Yep.
You do manage it. Make sure that is in your inventory so you can pull it up at a moment, because I'm not going to 100% remember everything. So if you need to pull that up again, show me. Yeah. That gets put in your hat, all right. You guys see Bellhop fiddling away with something. And Mr. DeBlister kind of like looks over. Okay. Real talk. We have one problem.
What's your problem?
You have injured individuals here, and you need to fight. Would you have me stay back with them?
Can we barricade
I can't.
this?
Yeah, I don't think I can get them all the way up and ready, and they need to stay out of the way.
Yes. You also will be safe as, well, actually. Are they accomplices to us or not? He's just thinking of what would happen if they got caught. It doesn't matter. We don't want them to get caught anyways.
Mr. DeBlister, do you think you could barricade this room so only you could open it from this side?
I could do my best. Truth be told, I am not sure if you have your little, any quotes, remote anymore. You know, the mansion.
We do have it, though.
This would be ideal.
We could hide the door opening in this room, so that way it wouldn't be easy to spot, but it's not a safe place for a long period of time.
I would rather my chances with the outside against with me.
That is a good idea.
Griffin Goldclaw individual and Ingrid Shiro.
We could put it. We could put it somewhere like back here. Yeah, like way over here.
Yeah.
I mean, it's out of the way back here. It's really kind of hidden.
Thumbtack, would you go check that corner Wicker pointed out? See if that is the best hiding place.
I'm good at hiding. Hold on. Let me see your crafty eye here, dear. And Thumbtack like moves over, and his beak gets like really close to your face, Wickerwin. Hello.
Hi.
Yeah, this is a right good place. This.
I thought so.
Yeah, look, and he like gestures to like a little dust bunny or something.
Ooh,
isn't that cool?
Cute. It's cute.
It's dusty. It means nobody ever goes back here. The best kind of places. And he always looks like nostalgic.
I
for
get
that.
I get what you were getting at.
And he looks back, kind of calls out. Right, the deer found a good place.
Sarsaparilla, would you kindly?
No? Kindly what?
Bring up the mansion in that dusty corner Wickerwind and Thumbtack found, please.
Okie doke.
All right. You bring up your click remote, TM. And go ahead and activate this like right back in the corner. And the door to the mansion is brought into being.
All right. Let's get him in. Help him in.
Okay. I can stay behind with this individual. Or with these individuals. And look after them to the best of my ability.
Yeah, this is going to be very dangerous. Very dangerous.
And he kind of like goes over to the group kind of at large over here. It will be. And I shudder to imagine what would happen not only to myself, but all of your friends here if you are to be unsuccessful. Not to be dire, but please, for the sake of everyone, do not mess up. And gives a nod.
We'll try our best.
We won't.
All right. And he takes these guys up here to the Magic Mansion. I'll just put them in the corner. Yeah.
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 From that.
Sure.
Down. Well, I'm not on bedside manner.
What?
I'm going.
No, it's not. You're gonna fight with us.
Yeah, I'm gonna kick
Yeah,
some
you're
ass.
coming.
Me and Tangent, and he like gestures to where Tangent is still riding on his head, likely.
Oh, there she is. I haven't seen her since we started.
She's so small. Look at her. And she says,
How's the dynamic shift been working out between you two?
I don't want to talk about it. And then he goes into the airlock. Come on, focus.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I hate this.
I'll be the last one.
I hate everything. I have every right to hate everything about this place.
All right, you lot. Pop into the thing. Peck. There's Cersei.
We're getting in.
We're gonna take a while.
Getting in.
Always clear. Moving in.
Yep. And
Nope.
Moonplaner,
Moving
you
in.
are free to activate the lock here.
Oh, you moved me. Thank you.
You're
Let me
free to
get back
activate
to
the lock,
where I-
and then get yourself in.
All right, Moon Planner activates the controls and steps in.
Stepping in, same thing in reverse happens.
Closes his eyes
Wait.
tight.
What if they tampered with this machine? Again, while we were in there.
Balcony Butts kind of pipes up. Well, we have bubbles, remember?
True.
And if they did, too late now. We've been exposed.
Oh, wait, no, that's fine.
And you guys exit without so much of a peep coming from the hallway.
This is weird.
My ambush senses are tingling.
All right. Back into the main hallway where you had that left and right option. You went to the area for donors. There's now the right side area for the archive.
Let us go to the archive.
No, I'm just, it's going to be exiting here. It's like a different area.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Sorry
Oh,
about
I
that.
didn't even realize there were doors there.
Yeah, it's just off the map.
Oh, yeah, I didn't see that either.
Yeah, brief moment of theater of the mind for a second. And you guys walk in that direction, very similarly to how the left side there's like a panel there. Though this one's not like ripped off the wall. This one simply says it's just like an standard door access panel to the archive. Though, where you would normally see something on there that says locked, it simply says unlocked. You're free to enter.
That is... No.
Be on
What?
guard. I think Vex is waiting for us. Let's not.
Do you really think Vexa has that much fucking clearance? Holy shit.
She has the
Wow.
platinum slicer.
Oh
She's had it for over a month.
Yeah, what?
God damn it, you're right.
She evaporated Vinny and got the slicer.
That's how she got in? Alright, let's go.
All right. Opening
This
up
is
the
gonna
door.
be bad.
Let me pull up my notes. Yeah. As you guys open up the door and step through, a very odd sight hits you.
Oh, shoot. Oh.
Not a room, an area presents to you.
Huh.
An open area, blue skies, the whole 9 yards, to a building.
Are we out of the building, or does this seem to be some kind of illusion?
Casted this during downtime.
Yeah. You look around. I mean, like, it feels like it's outside, but Euclidean wise, it doesn't feel like that, because not only are you outside, you're kind of at like a, not completely a ground level, but you could look off the edge of this bridge, and it's certainly not like you're over the city that you just were in.
Did we dimension shift? Because this looks like a grotto.
Give me a arcana check, or occultism. I think would fit those two things.
Would a knowledge nature check determine if this is a druidic grotto?
Sure, yeah. Let's see the check. Definitely not. There may be fireflies here, but they are, if you look closely, mechanical.
Gotcha.
No. And also, there's a lot of computer stuff in here. Look at this computer. Look at this weird spinny thing. Look at this antennas.
Computers, antennas, weird architecture that like almost looks. I mean, it looks like uninspired for sure, but it doesn't look like you're in where you were.
Yeah, this does not match. Like, there's genuine life here. It's not just machines and computers. At least I think so.
He said that the things were mechanical. The bugs.
The bugs and stuff. What about the fauna?
The plants, yeah.
That's pretty planty, yeah.
Like, these are actually live living plants?
Real plants.
Like decorative, yeah.
Decorative, but are they plastic or are they real?
Give me a nature check.
Yeah, do that right now.
As far as you can tell, they seem real.
These are real.
Seems like a garden, though.
This is a place of life. There's nothing like this in Uninspired. Not that I saw.
We didn't see any other plants in Uninspired, did we?
No. No, just that one tiny little seed that we picked up.
Huh.
The spirit bulb. Why is this the archive? Moon Planner's like not quite enraptured, but just in awe of how this place exists in Uninspired. Oh, but you did say arcane or occult checks to see if we teleported, right? Or if we did some kind of dimension shift?
That would be the one.
Would someone roll those, please?
I'm not arcane or occult.
Is anyone here arcane or occult? Also, we got
It's rude to call people occult, but yes, he says.
Wait, is Mr. DeBlister with us? I thought he stayed behind.
Right, sorry. My NPC's out. All right, Sarsaparilla. You don't feel as if there was a shift in dimensions here. From what you know of, like, you know, the quandary times and shit like that, you know, you do a couple planar things here and there. It just doesn't feel like that. And Balcony Blitz kind of confirms that too. Kind of looks around like, this place doesn't feel different.
Oh, this place is real. It's a building within a building.
Suppose it's not too far-fetched, says Thumbtack. Didn't the doctor, you know, the blister, that one, he had his little wristwatch. Seemed to hold a lot more than he let on.
It's beautiful.
What's this door then? He kind of like looks up. Hold on.
Oh.
And he like jumps forward. What's this? And he starts just flipping over here. It's like
What are these?
It's like waiting for like a trap to spring, you know?
I'm looking at the floor stuff.
We got some busted looking bots.
Yeah. Give me a computers check. Or crafting.
Oh, crafting, how I love you.
I'll roll computers to.
Wickerwind,
Also-
this seems to be from what you can tell, crafting-wise, a project that was started but not finished. In fact, there's even some headphones there that seem to be still playing some manner of music. Put down for some reason. Doesn't seem to stop playing. Moonplaner, you can tell that they were probably, if they're, whatever's trying to make this thing, seem to be trying to make more of those little dragonflies that you see flying around. It's like one of those little bots.
These are gardening bots.
You think?
Look at this guy. He's just trimming the plants.
Is that what we observe?
You see this thing? It is just like buzzing, doing its own thing. It's keeping the plants trim and nice.
Glad to know someone here at least cares about this stuff.
Yeah.
Picnic?
I can also see some food that's been left out. There's like a picnic over there.
Picnic.
There is indeed a picnic. Some apples, a pie, whole basket, some bread, and over a very nice view of what seems to be just ambient night sky. In the far in the far distance, you see maybe a shore. Somewhere of a night.
A shore. Yeah.
It's just like like a backdrop, right? You just see that
Yeah.
out in the unreachable distance.
Yeah.
It's a very good view.
Definitely somewhere else.
This is kind of reminding me of like when we were with Amenta and Tefnut.
You mean in the temple after we defeated the Lenorm?
Yeah.
Kind of. Wouldn't that be crazy if this was like a repurposed temple for Amenta and we could meet her here?
Might be kind of crazy, I suppose. Trust
What's
that
on this
fact.
screen?
You look at this screen here, Wickerwind. Seems to say, it just gives you the option to descend.
Descend?
Descend.
I don't.
Only one way forward.
I'm gonna. Okay, I think I'm gonna press this button that says descend, everyone.
We've got your back, Wicker.
I'll be right there. What is this symbol?
Look at that symbol. That seems to just be a design in the floor. It looks almost owl-like. Bird-like. Not sure really which.
Almost looks like the I forget what the name of the shape is, but like the Egyptian god Horus, he had that crown that had that horn shape with the disc in the middle. Reminds me of that. It's a very strange aesthetic choice. This entire area is strange.
Yes. Balcony Blitz hops on, gets close to Peck to fit on the platform. And Thumbtack calls out to Stocks. Come in. And Sarsi
Ate.
hiding in the bushes, yeah. Sarsi,
All on the
Sarsi.
platform.
My bad.
Descend.
We're going down.
Wicker, you push descend. As you kind of like sit there for a second, the platform slowly starts to go down, 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 down into what seems to be a classroom of sorts. An empty one. You guys kind of,
Classroom.
like, pile out of the area, seeing this classroom, appear before you in very tiered ways. But more notably, as you guys start hopping out of your little elevator that brought you down into this room, your hoof steps, paw steps, so on and so forth, echoing around the area. There's a sound coming up from this side. Now something something seems to be rising from behind this area, this area that was initially hiding something behind it, something large, something almost snake-like, worm-like, if you will.
God damn it.
God bless.
It's
What is that thing?
It looks at you with 1, 2, 3 different heads that descend from the interior of its mouth, and it hisses. Its 3-pronged tail almost like flicks, and it calls attention down to it, where there's a rather big chair with its back turned to you guys. Seems to be just over that. And
a chair.
Yes, a chair.
Is there someone in the chair?
Well, you see the chair spins. And for a moment, it doesn't seem like there's anybody in it.
No, oh, God damn it.
So you guys realize that supported by the base of the chair, there's another tiny chair that also spins. And she appears. Well. You really are meddlesome, outsiders. But you know too much. And this little game you play must come to its conclusion. And
I'm afraid we must put in a rejection. I mean, we must put in a request to stop being your interns, Victor Von Macro.
Consider yourselves fired. And that is where we're going to end today's session, y'all.
Woo!
Yo!
Boy, this bitch really sucks as a scientist.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and push the button if everyone wants to say bye. Bye.
Thank you very much for joining us. We'll see you next time on the Bannermanes.